Okay, hello friends. Happy Friday. Oh my gosh, it's been a bit of a scramble this morning, so I apologize if I'm a little bit kerfuffled or frazzled. Hello, how are you today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Now that everything is sorted and we're streaming now, I feel a little bit more relieved. Happy Friday. Yes, happy Friday. Hi, this is the first time I've caught a live. Oh, hello, welcome. This is my second live stream now with a face cam, so you've come at the right time. Hopefully there's no weird troubleshooting today. Hopefully I've sorted everything out. That keyboard is everything, isn't it? Oh, it's from mymechanicalkeyboards.com.ca, something like that. I usually have a link to it. I think I forgot to include it in the live stream description, but me too. I'm excited to see how this unfolds. Yay! I have a sketch ready, but time management has eluded me, so unfortunately no. We will be sketching on stream today. I have forgotten to grab my pencil, so give me 1 second. Pencil. I love your art. Aw, thank you so much. Yes, so if you are new to my live streams, basically for the past year and a half or so, I've been doing this series in my sketchbook where I illustrate like my favorite things from the previous month. So as a preview, this is last month's page for May. Included some Demon Slayer, Jackson Wang concert. I went to New York. So that is what, that's kind of the vibe. Today we are working on June, and yeah, I have Pinterest pulled up here on my computer so I can look at some reference photos, and I think I have a loose eyelash that is escaping me. I'm going to be sketching along with you today. Yay, I love that. I love hearing what you guys get up to during my live streams because it's like, you know, it's like a work session or art session. Watching you while baking pecan pie for the first time. Ooh, good luck. Pecan pie sounds very good. Hi, I'm glad I can make it to the stream. I'm feeling better today. I've been dehydrated lately. Oh no, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Drink lots of water. If you are sick of drinking water, if you can get watermelon. Watermelon's a good way to hydrate. So first we are going to be drawing. Okay, this is a little bit stressful for me to sketch on stream, but I'm gonna do my best. I can't stay long because I gotta go to work soon, but I'm happy I could see you today. Aw, thanks for coming. I hope you have a good day at work. Fun. Hopefully you won't struggle trying to sketch and talk to chat. I'm already struggling, but I'll do my best. I'm working, so as always, thank you for the good company and saving my mind. I'm glad to be of service. Watching you while starting a drawing. Yay, we're starting a drawing together. Me too, currently drawing on lighters with acrylic markers. Ooh, love acrylic markers. Hi, I haven't caught a live in so long. I started playing World of Warcraft and it has consumed my whole life. I mean, fair. I'm not a gamer, but I have heard many a tale that games consume people, especially Breath of the Wild, right? No, Tears of the Kingdom. The new Legend of Zelda game. I'm gonna grab a ruler. Hold on. Okay, so let's actually start some sketching. I will try and keep up with the chat, but we should appease the point of this, which is sketching. So what I'm going to the vibe that I've got going, or the vision that I have for today's spread, if you I've listed it in the description, but basically it's mostly going to consist of Ateez's new comeback. Ateez being the K-pop group that I have recently fallen down the rabbit hole for. They just released a new song / music video called BOUNCY, and I'm obsessed. I think I mentioned or talked about the teaser last time. But yeah, so it dropped. I'm obsessed with it. I'm gonna draw Mingi because he was basically the main character, more or less. It felt like, and I loved the like Western cowboy vibe. So I'm gonna draw him, and then I also saw Into the Spider-Verse, or the new one, Across the Spider-Verse, is that what it's called? So I'm gonna draw Miguel because of reasons. And both, I feel like the Bouncy music video as well as Spider-Verse obviously has like, it has a very like cinematic kind of comic aesthetic. So I'm going to try and approach this spread like that. I also debated, I am debating on including, I went to like this movie in the park thing where we watched Pan's Labyrinth, and it was so wholesome, like watching the movie outside with like a bunch of people. So I'm trying to see if I can figure out a way to include that, but I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna focus on drawing the characters first and then see how it fits. But yeah, I apologize that this live stream is gonna be a bit of a slow start just because, yeah, sketching and talking to the chat is challenging. For me, it's City Skylines. I can't put it down. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Thank you. Hope today will be a good work day. Love your art style. The chimmy you drew is so cute. Thank you. Yeah, the chimmy is, it's actually a little purse that I have. In Toronto, we got like a BT21 line play pop-up store, and I obviously had to buy something. So I brought that along with me to a K-pop dance party, so that's why I drew that. Is the video quality just me, or does this usually happen at the beginning of the streams? I'm not sure. Sometimes it can be people's internet connection. As far as my YouTube analytics is telling me, the connection is good on my end, so hopefully it's not bad quality for everyone else. I'm drawing Belle from the anime. Oh, I still haven't seen that yet. I heard really good things though. The Into the Spider-Verse ending had me flipping out for real. Oh my god. The end of the new Spider-Verse film, I literally, the credits started to roll and I was like, that is illegal. Oh my god. I don't want to spoil anything, but it's quite the cliffhanger. Who agrees Miguel from Spider-Verse is hot? I mean, of course. That's why I'm gonna draw him today. I really need to watch the movie, especially, everyone's going crazy over Miguel. It's true. Yeah, he's, even Sony Animation, their Instagram, what am I saying? The Instagram, page. I don't know if they made the reel or if they reposted it, but it was a compilation of Miguel with I think it's Beyonce, the song where it's I'm going to see my husband, and it was just the accuracy of this and the self-awareness, so funny. The quality is really good for me. Videos usually play in low quality and then have to change it. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Ooh, drive-in movies are cool. Yes. Yeah, basically, it was kind of like a drive-in movie except without the cars. So in Toronto, there's, I forget what it's called, but it's this non-profit kind of group or organization, and they put together, or they put on movie screenings throughout the city at various parks. So it's just open air in a park. Everyone just sits on the lawn with a picnic blanket or little lawn chairs, and they play various movies, and it's totally free, which is amazing. And they have food trucks. We even got wine and cider free samples, which was great. We ordered food, and it was some of the best dumplings I've ever had. So yeah, it was really good. We saw Pan's Labyrinth, which I'd never seen before, and it's amazing. It is an amazing movie. I mean, now I understand the hype. People have obviously raved about this film for a long time, but I finally understand now. It was really good. So just as a heads up, I am using a reference photo. This is like a photo, I think, from the, whatchamacallit, the, like, behind the scenes of the music video. Oh, the best cliffhanger. I can't wait for the next one. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I know that with animated films, it takes a long time for them to make. So we probably won't see the next Spider-Man installment for a couple of years, I think. Which is, it's gonna be, I'm sure it'll be worth the wait though, so. Should I was gonna do this earlier. I was gonna try and have like my screen up for you guys so you could see the reference photo. I don't know, maybe that's too risky. It's too risky to try and troubleshoot that right now. I'll sort it out for next time. The quality just had to load in for me. It's good now. Yay, okay, good. I'm thinking of getting into anime. Do you have a recommendation for any? Ooh, okay. So I love introducing people to anime because I just have an affinity for it. I would ask, what genre of like media do you usually enjoy? Because anime, with anything like TV shows, movies, books, there's like such a wide array of genres. So I think that getting a feel for what you're into makes more sense to start in terms of figuring out what to recommend for you. So like, are you into slice of life? Do you like romance? Do you like action, sci-fi, you know? Are you looking for something long to, you know, keep you company? Or are you looking for something short? Let me zoom in actually for you guys so you can see a little better, hopefully. Let me get her better. Oops, sorry. Get a better angle here. Okay. Finally made it to a live. Love your videos. Yay, thank you so much. I'm glad that you were able to come join us. Me too. I usually watch them all after the fact. So happy. For one of the fighting sequences in Across the Spider-Verse, it took 4 years to animate. That's insane. What? What? Oh my god, that's crazy. I follow, did my music stop? What the heck? Hello? Yeah, I follow various artists on Instagram who worked on Spider-Verse. A lot of them are, I think, more in like the development, kind of area, but it's so cool seeing all the behind the scenes and how much work and time and care was put into like every little detail of that film, and it really shows that like it really paid off. But damn, that's crazy. Oh my god, I haven't warmed up sketching wise, and we're trying to draw a very handsome, we're going to be drawing two very handsome men today, so the pressure is on. And it's super hot in Toronto right now. So I apologize if, yeah, the sound, like if you can hear my fan, but it's way too hot to go without. Studio Ghibli type style, perhaps. I don't know much about the genres. Yeah, I've heard of Studio Ghibli, but I'm pretty new to anime too. That is honestly a really good place to start, actually, because Studio Ghibli, I think, is something that is like very widely regarded as being excellent, and it is. And I think it is like an introduction to anime for a lot of people, or even like people who are like just casual animation viewers have seen Ghibli films, and it's much more approachable to watch a film as opposed to committing to an entire TV series. So yeah, Studio Ghibli films is actually a good place to start, especially I think they're pretty accessible streaming wise now. Like I think they're on Netflix, so if you have Netflix. Yes, so my favorite Ghibli film is Howl's Moving Castle, but I know Spirited Away is also a big favorite for people, and I think those are good places to start. If you're looking for something a little bit more mature, then Princess Mononoke is incredible, but I think Spirited Away is probably a safe bet. This, you guys, why did I not prepare this sketch beforehand? The pressure. And I've never drawn Mingi before. I've never drawn any Ateez members, so like I'm trying to capture his likeness to a degree. Did I just spit on my paper? Oh my gosh. How hot is it supposed to get for y'all up there today? My computer tells me it's 27 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit for the people who listen or understand it, temperature in Fahrenheit. But I imagine that it's probably hotter than 27 just because it's, like, I don't think that's accounting like humidity, and it is very humid. But yeah. I still have to watch the new season of Attack on Titan as well as finish Sailor Moon. I haven't seen the new season of Attack on Titan either, which like my cousin keeps telling me like, what? It's been out for a while now. What's taking so long? But I'm so bad at staying focused for some reason. Especially for series like that where it's really intense and dramatic. Howl's Moving Castle is my favorite Studio Ghibli film, right? It's so magical. It makes me so happy. I've rewatched it like so many times. You should do some Mistborn art in your style. I'm not familiar with what Mistborn is, unfortunately. If everyone watching liked this live stream, the number of likes would double. Let's go, guys. Aw, thanks, Kimber. That's so sweet of you. Oh, you can like the stream if you want. No pressure. I would appreciate it though. Wow, the face cam. The stamp outline is so cute. Thank you. Yes, we've upgraded. I have a face cam now. It was a little bit of a task setting it up, but we're here and we've done it. I updated. OBS was like needed to update this morning. And I was like, this is probably gonna be a mistake, but okay. And then I updated it, and of course everything like broke for a second. I was freaking out, but I fixed it, so we're all good. But don't you hate that? Why is technology like that? They're like, please update to make it better, and then everything breaks, and you have to scramble around and fix it. I hate dealing with technology. I'm so sorry that the sketching part is so tedious, but this is like pretty true to what happens a lot of the times. So if anything, this can be reassurance to you guys if you feel like you're a slow sketcher, or if you feel like you erase and redraw things a lot, because that is definitely me. But you know, in a YouTube video, it's like edited down to be more concise. So this doesn't look like Mingi at all. I'm stressed. Also, because it's summer, I have a sweat towel with me because that's just who I am. now. Your nails are so cute. Thank you so much. I painted them last night in preparation for the stream. So I found this new, no, not new hack, but so I don't know if you guys are familiar with Tina Young on YouTube. She is like a beauty lifestyle YouTuber. I think she's so fun. And she did like a video testing out like nail art hacks, and one of them was using eyeshadow to create gradients on your nails, and I was like, that seems so genius and so much easier than using a sponge, or like I don't have an airbrush, so I figured, you know, I would try, and it didn't really work as well as I hoped it would. I might have did it wrong, like maybe I should have waited for the nails to be I think I waited for them to be too dry. Like maybe I was supposed to let them be a little bit more tacky. But anyway, so I only did it on one hand because it wasn't as easy and as I hoped it would be. It technically worked, but not the way that I had hoped it would. Howl is so dreamy. Ugh, isn't he? Howl is just the ultimate wizard husband. I think I have to accept that this is not going to look like Mingi. It's fine. It's fine. We're trying our best. So long as he's good looking, that's key. So long as I make him good looking, that's what matters. I think maybe I'll try and draw the rest and then I'll come back to the face. No worries, Tina. I'm just here for the good company. Take all the time you can afford. Thank you. I had like inhaled lunch like right before the stream, so hopefully, yeah. I feel like that's usually what ends up ending the streams is when I get hungry. So I made sure to have a big lunch beforehand, so we should be okay. Oh my god, here it's 13 degrees Celsius. Love southern winter. 13! Oh, that sounds nice right now, honestly. Is that Brandon Sanderson? I've heard of Miss Born, I'm pretty sure. No, this is Mingi from the K-pop group Ateez from their new music video BOUNCY, because I'm obsessed. I saw that short, it was really cool. Yeah, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. The fact that humans have adapted to temperatures dependent on region is whack, because as a southern gal whose temperature high is 91 Fahrenheit, 32 degrees today, 80 degrees Celsius sounds nice. Isn't it so fascinating? Like, yeah, adapting to the temperature that you're in, because it's one of those things where, like, I've lived in Canada my whole life. You would think that I would be accustomed to whenever the weather changes, but I will complain about it every year. When it gets cold in the wintertime, I'm like, it's freezing. And then when summertime rolls around, I'm like, it's too hot. So I'm a fall and summer gal. I need it to be like right in the middle. That's my preferred temp. Light jacket. I'm writing notes while watching this. Ooh, yay! I'm watching while cleaning my room. Oh, nice. Very productive. Where I live, it's 66 degrees Celsius, but it's the morning. 66... Wait, what? You mean Fahrenheit? 66 degrees Celsius? That's really hot. You must mean Fahrenheit. 66 is... It's night for me and it's 21 degrees Celsius. Pretty cold for me. Oh, that's a pretty warm evening here, I feel like. Fall gal here too. Fall's the best. I love fall. Also, okay. 66 degrees Fahrenheit. That makes more sense. I was like, if it was Fahrenheit, I'd be like, you'd be roasting right now. This doesn't look like Mingi, but we'll get there, hopefully, maybe. And I think he's got, what has he got on his back? Some kind of, I don't know what's going on. I'm using like a photo reference for this, and I'm a little fuzzy on the details of what's going on with this. But for those of you who have no idea what I'm drawing, the music video had a outlaw concept, so it had like, it reminded me a lot of Blade Runner, had like a cyberpunk, western, sci-fi energy. There was a lot of references that I could kind of pick up, but the western space cowboy aesthetic was just chef's kiss, so that's why. And Mingi felt like the main character to me in the music video, so he felt the most appropriate to draw. Light jacket to match your idea of a perfect date. Yes. I feel like a light jacket, it's just like the best type of outfit. I feel like whenever you can have some kind of like jacket, the outfit is just more complete. But when it's really, really hot in the summertime, it's just, I can't do a jacket. It's very sad. Who's your favorite cartoon character? That's such a big question. There's so many characters. How do I possibly narrow it down to one? Yeah, that's a tough one. That is a very tough question. I have a lot of favorites. We would have to like narrow it down by genre or something. Did you watch the new JJK? The animation was so beautiful. Yes! Oh my god, I watched it last night. I'm obsessed. Jujutsu Kaisen, by the way, for those of you who don't know what JJK means. Yes, the new Jujutsu Kaisen season, so excited. I've read the manga for that particular arc, so I'm like really excited to see it animated, and it's been a while since I read it, so I think a lot of things will be like feel really fresh still. And I just love like seeing the kind of backstory with Geto and Gojo, and obviously very excited for Daddy Tochi, you know. So it's gonna be good. I'm excited. And the animation looks great. I'm like so determined to maintain my bangs because it just looks nicer, I feel like, with my hair up, but I'm sweating, guys, with like the studio light on, and I feel like maybe but my fan is not pointed at me properly. Hold on. Today's a mess, I'm sorry. That better pointed towards me. Did you hear about the new Black Butler season? I haven't. I've actually never seen Black Butler. I'm sorry. I know it's a really popular one, but I actually have never seen it. In this screenshot, oh, sorry, it's on camera. I think a very important part of this whole music video as well is the chili peppers, so obviously I'm gonna draw that. Oh, for sure, same about seasons changing. Every summer we get a couple months of 100 Fahrenheit, 37 degrees Celsius. Oh my god, that's hot. That is so hot. My condolences. I live in India and it's very cold, at least for me. What? Really? I mean, I guess maybe you're accustomed to a different weather. Here in Costa Rica, the part where I live is always around 30 degrees every day. Oh my god! That's a hot. No, I can't. As I continue to adjust my fan so that it's like perfectly angled at me. I gotta say, 72 degrees Fahrenheit or I'm a diva. I get so miserable when I'm overheated, guys. Like, I was not built for summer. I was not. Light jacket is like a comfort blanket for me. Oversized hoodies are also a big fave. Ooh yeah, oversized hoodies, like a big cardigan. We love it. Oh my god, you're drawing Mingi from the new music video. I recently decided to draw all the members for this comeback. It was so hard, took me a few days, but I'm so close to finishing now. Yes, we are drawing Mingi, and also congratulations for that task. That is like, kudos to you, drawing all the members in a few days. Like, that's incredible. But also, I don't blame you, because all of the, like, all the concepts for it was so good. But yeah, I'm having trouble figuring out what exactly is going on with Mingi's outfit, because there's a lot of accessories and like holsters and stuff, and I have no idea like how to approach it, but I'm just gonna, honestly, when I color it in, it'll probably just be like a jumble of things, I think, so sure. The important part is his face, which I cannot seem to get his likeness. It's really tricky. He has a really unique face, and the angle too, but we're gonna try. And I've also never drawn him before, so we're gonna try though. I see this live stream while preparing for an art market tomorrow. Aw, good luck at your art market tomorrow. That's exciting. Have you seen Pneumonia? Oh, I never know how to say it. Miona? I haven't seen it yet. I really want to though. I'm a big fan of I feel like I've read something from that author before, and I'm also like a big fan of animation. I like Eugene, so I do want to see it. It's a Netflix film, right? Yeah, I do want to see that. Hoodies have always been a comfort. I am like a blanket 9 times out of 10. I'm wearing a hoodie for comfort instead of temperature. That's fair. I'm so excited to see a young Nanami. Yes! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I love him so much! I live in Missouri and it's so hot here all the time, but not like it was in Florida where it was 100. Oh yeah, Florida. Florida is hot. I've only been to Florida. We're gonna erase his entire face. I just can't. It's not right. I'm so sorry for everyone who's like, girl, when are you gonna start coloring? But yeah, I've only been to Florida for Disney World, and what's it called? Universal. But yeah, we went in September because we figured less kids, and also it would be maybe not as hot, but it was still like full-blown summertime for sure. What? You know what? I need to zoom in on this photo. I'm like squinting at it. Why am I doing this? There we go. I love that we're still talking about the weather. Like talking about the weather is truly just a universal topic, isn't it? Costa Rica too is very overcast over here and a lot colder than the last few days. Can't stand the heat. I much prefer winter. I love the cold. I don't know if I love the cold. I kind of hate being in like big parkas and trekking through slush, but overall I'd prefer to be a little bit too cold than too hot. The winter is so good though. I love the cold and I love the fall and the snow. I love fall. The crunchy autumn leaves, like. This is a fun stream. Sadly, I have to go. Gotta take the TTC to work and have a great weekend. Good luck with work. Have a good weekend too. Thank you. Cold is easier to manage. You put on layers while you can't really remove your skin in summer. I know, it does feel like that though, right? Like, can I just be a skeleton with like a fan? Have you seen the Junji Ito collection? I haven't. Very iconic, like creator, but I actually have not seen anything from him. I think probably because he kind of sits more in like the horror genre, right? And that's not usually something that I consume very much, but I am very like, yeah, I recognize that his work is like really, really cool. I think this might be it. I will not be redrawing the face from here. I think I just have to accept it. Does he have a little beauty mark? Cute. So, okay. Eyebrow, okay, too long. Normally what I do is I sketch the whole page and then start coloring, but I don't know. I'm kind of torn because I feel like for you guys it's so tedious to watch me spend like so long just sketching, but we'll see. But it's good to have the sketches all done because then I can figure out my color palette. And the color palette today will be kind of challenging because I feel like Mingi, who I'm drawing right now, will be very muted, whereas Miguel from Spider-Verse is like very colorful. So I'm trying to figure out what's the approach that I'll have for this spread. Drawing animals are tough. Oh yeah, drawing animals is a very big challenge for me. Are you going to draw some Heaven Officials Blessing art in the future? I really want to. I loved that anime or animation. It's not. It looks like an anime, but it's not an anime. I've never read the novel, but I loved the animated show. Are you watching RuPaul's Drag Race All Stars 8? Kind of. I've been watching, this is very bad. Okay, I'm gonna look up a photo of Miguel. Let's go, Miguel. Miguel from Spider-Verse. Yeah, so I'm really bad. I've been watching the Pit Stop. So I've been watching, like Bianca Del Rio interview and chat with other queens about the show instead of actually watching the show. So I like have a gist of what's going on, but I actually haven't like been watching. I'm bad. At this point, I just watched the Pit Stop. See? Okay, that makes me feel better. I'm not the only one. I just, yeah. I'm a big baby in the cold constantly. That's fair. In Texas, it's 86 Fahrenheit. I'm imagining that's probably very hot. I don't understand Fahrenheit, but that sounds like it's probably hot. For me, I find winter much more comfortable than the summer. At the beginning of the summer, it's really cold. It only started getting hot at the beginning of June. It's creative process. We're here for a good time and a long time. Oh, I love that. Thank you. I'm glad. Also, oh, I see. Okay. Yes. If you'd like a vote, I vote for sketching everything out first. Seeing everything come together is very satisfying. Yes, I think I am going to sketch everything first, just because I think it just makes more sense for me. I'm just looking at photos of Miguel right now, trying to figure out what reference to use. I haven't drawn that many animals, but I did draw an owl. It was difficult, but it turned out well. Yay, good job. Oh my god, Miguel. Yes. Everyone's internet husband right now. Animated husband. How do you get over indecisiveness when you do an illustration? I spend more time mulling over options than drawing. I feel you. I'm a very indecisive person. I always joke about that because I'm a Libra. But I think for me, I'm also impatient. Like, I'm just an impatient person. So I think that honestly helps me come to a conclusion, because I'm just like, yeah, my impatientness takes over. Okay, I can't find like exactly the pose that I want, because I think I want him kind of like, I think I want them kind of facing each other. Also, Mingi took up way more of the thing than I expected, so I think what we're gonna do is maybe you know what? Maybe Miguel, it'll just be more bust or something. Portrait, not portrait. Yeah, portrait, kind of bust, as opposed to like a full like this. Just because, yeah, I feel like I wanted them to be, I wanted it to feel like a comic book. So I'm thinking of having like panels. Because I think that will look cool. Maybe it'll be too... honestly, I like seeing all the micro decisions and changes you make while sketching. It's like watching your thought process in real time. Okay, I'm glad. Yay, thank you. I just got back from Japan too, and I was super excited to see your haul. Yay! Oh my god! I am so glad that people are enjoying the haul. I hope you had an amazing time in Japan. Yeah, I still have the Japan like part 2 vlog that I need to put together, but that is gonna come out probably next week. I'm gonna work on that. And yeah, it's so fun like going through the Japan footage, because it's like I get to like relive the trip a little bit. Did you get to watch Hell's Paradise? Not yet, but I do want to watch it because I've been recommended to watch it a couple of times now. But it's so hard to keep up with all the content coming out. Okay, I think what we're gonna do is it's not ideal. I originally wanted them to feel a little bit more evened out, but it's fine. But I do think I want the scale of them to be the same, so I'm trying to make it like the head's the same size. I think that's what, yeah, so we're gonna do this like this. Almost as if like a comic panel and they're having a conversation. That's the vision I'm having. Even though it's like very different things. I love putting the converted temperature and hoping it translates for the intended audience. 96 Fahrenheit is 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, 30 is hot. That's hot to me. That's basically what we're dealing with right now in Canada, Toronto. Hey Tina, when you edited your Japan vlog, did you have a hard time with footage from inside the stores? I'm editing my own and the banding in my footage is horrible. Yes, I did deal with that. in a couple of them. Thankfully, not a lot. But yeah, I recently just started editing my second part, and particularly in the art supply store, unfortunately, there was some like flickering. I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. Yeah, it's tough. So I feel you, but I unfortunately don't have a solution. Okay, so let's draw a face, friends. Are we ready? So first I start out, oh, actually, maybe we're also drawing like a very masculine face. So mini tutorial with me. We're drawing the thing with really masculine faces is we're working with more angles. So I usually draw the shape of the head first. We're also drawing it like face on. So I like to draw the crosshairs to denote the center of the face each way. I also like to throw in the ears. And then I usually start out with the nose first, feature-wise, because I feel like it helps anchor all the other features in place since the nose is like the center. I go through phases where I want to draw specific animals. I had a cockatiel phase for a few weeks. Oh, cute! Japan must be Sanrio heaven. It is. It's... everywhere you go, there's Sanrio merch. Everywhere. It was so hard not to just like buy everything. Everything's so cute too. Throughout the trip, I was like, who's my favorite Sanrio character? Because, you know, I was trying to narrow down like what to buy. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I did buy a Rila Kuma thing, and then, which is not Sanrio, but you know, similar vein. I also got like a little cinema roll like photo card holder, which I really enjoy. But yeah, I mean, oh, I didn't include that in the haul. Sad. I just realized that now. I bought, yeah, a really cute cinema roll like photo card holder, like for my K-pop boys, and I did not include that in the vlog, or it didn't include that in the haul. Probably because I like was using it throughout the trip. It just like, it felt like it was something that I just owned. Anyway, okay, so we drew the mouth, we drew the nose, and then with the eyes, the inside of the eyes, usually you want it to line up with the edges of the nostril. Generally, not always, but that's kind of my rule of thumb. Hell's Paradise is so good. Yeah, I want to watch it, but I did hear someone told me, they were like, don't get attached to anyone. And I was like, oh no, it's gonna be one of those. I get very emotionally attached to characters, and then it's a disaster because then when they die, I get very sad about it. So we're drawing the upper lash line, bottom lash line. Sometimes I draw the iris first, but we're gonna have him looking angry and fierce because, you know, that is his MO. Can you guys see? I should zoom in for you. Sorry. Oh, and season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen came out yesterday. Yes, I watched the first episode yesterday. So excited. I'm loving it already. I love the mix of like chibi characters. It's super cute. And like just like kind of the silly, a lot of the like silly kind of tones. I'm now, as I'm like erasing the construction lines, I'm noticing that like I feel like his nose was too high up, so we're erasing that and lowering it a little bit. And that is something that I struggle with, is constantly erasing and redrawing things. We are in the same boat then. Was it Sakaido? Yes, it is Sakaido. Their lighting is cursed. Did Sakaido have more range than Tokyo Hands or Aloft? I didn't get a chance to go. I unfortunately did not get a chance to go to Tokyo Hands or Aloft, so I would not be able to tell you on that front. But Sakaido was incredible. I was living my best life in there. Hey, just joined. Hey, welcome. Sam, I get too attached to characters. I get so attached. Like, I get very emotional. It's bad. I actually, in my Patreon live stream, I've been doing like a segment every month where I call it hot takes. And one of my hot takes was that I purposely seek out spoilers sometimes, which is truly a hot take because that's a very heated debate for people. Like, some people really hate spoilers, where I'm like, please give me the spoiler. Not always, but in terms of, yeah, like, if someone's gonna die, or if a lot of people are gonna die, I need to know. I need to be, like, emotionally prepared for it. So when I finally got around to, like, start watching Attack on Titan, which I knew going into it that a lot of people die, I was like, I gotta look up who dies. I gotta know who's gonna make it. Who do I not get attached to? So, yeah. Is he, like, not masculine enough? I feel like I've been drawing so many, like, pretty K-pop boys. Let's see. I think when we get the cheekbones in. We just gotta make his features very sharp. And his neck super thick. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Would you ever do channel memberships for these monthly streams? How does that work exactly? I'm not really familiar with how, like, the YouTube memberships and stuff and subscription, like that kind of thing works. I probably should, like, look into that, but I have no idea how it works. I just do the streams and have at it, but you can technically, I think I do have the feature to, like, donate or tip. No pressure, obviously. But I'm not sure how the membership stuff works. I used to do monthly live streams, like exclusive live streams for my patrons, but it got to, I was just, like, having a hard time, like, scheduling it in, so, but yes, let me know what the membership stuff is like. I always draw characters either straight face view or, like, straight pose with a peace sign. It's so repetitive. It's okay. Oh my god, every time I'm like taking selfies, it's like, how many varieties of peace signs can I do? The amount of shows I stopped watching because a favorite character died. Right? See? If you just know in advance, you just tell yourself, okay, don't get attached to them. I mean, sometimes you still do, but I love drawing characters face on. There's something really satisfying about, like, symmetry. I really like symmetry. That's why Wes Anderson films are so satisfying for me to watch. I feel like that's a rule for more shows nowadays. Like, don't get attached to anyone. Jujutsu Kaisen, Chainsaw Man, Attack on Titan. Oh, Chainsaw Man? See, I didn't go into that one looking up any spoilers, and I was like, why are we here just to suffer? We love a yassified Miguel. I mean, I don't even know if I'm yassifying him that much. He's pretty handsome. But yeah, maybe yassified in the sense that, yeah, I'll probably end up giving him, like, a slight K-pop flair. Attack on Titan took out our best girl. My sister does it all the time, and my siblings and I go crazy as she Googles everything. I'm me. I'm your sister. I get attached, but I think it's part of the beauty of the story. If they're gone, as long as it makes sense. I mean, yes, like, that, you know, shock and emotional weight when you don't know, when you don't see it coming. I fully understand, like, it from, like, a storytelling perspective. But for my mental health and my sanity, I just can't. Wait, what does his hair look like? The photo I'm using is like really, the photo reference I'm using for his face is very dark, and I'm like, what does his hair actually look like? It's this, right? It's like a slick back on the top, but then it's kind of like a shag on the sides, right? And it's got like a slight mullet energy, right? I think. I might need to pull up another reference of him just to get it, to figure out exactly what's going on, but. There's nothing wrong looking for spoilers if you want them, but it's different when others spoil for those who don't want them. Yes, yeah. I try my best to be mindful of not spoiling things for people who don't want it, but I slip up sometimes. Oh my god, Sam, I'm so awkward in photos. I do the peace sign for all photos. I read somewhere someone made a joke of the closer the peace sign to your face is how Asian you are. Which I thought was very funny. Also, it'd be cool to have a point system and unlovable sound bites like Twitch and Bailey J's YouTube streams, but I don't know what you want for your streams. I'm so bad at adapting to adding new things and technology and all that stuff. But I do watch a few different people streams on Twitch, and I do think it's cute, like the different effects and stuff that they have, but I'm just like, so like, it took me probably a year to finally set up a face cam. So it'll take me a while to get around to like any of the other stuff. Oh, is this Miguel from Across the Spider-Verse? It is. Good eye. Miguel, oh my god, please, I'm in love. Aren't we all? He's the walking red flag, and we're all just following along like bulls. Have you listened to the album for Across the Spider-Verse? I can't get anything done when I'm listening to it. Oh, or I can get anything done. Can or can't? I haven't listened to it yet, but I've heard good things. I should listen to it though. He's looking like a real baddie. That's the hope. Okay, so, oh yeah, I'm gonna just quickly look up another photo of him for his hair. But I do believe, yeah, all these, yeah, okay. Yes, I think I had it right. Generally, yeah. Yes, okay. I did do a yassified version of him, didn't I? It's fine. Okay. Honestly, I think we'll color him first. I think he will dictate the color palette, and then I'll just try and incorporate it into Mingi's color palette, I think. I'm also debating on including... Yes. I think I might actually do the... Hold on. So we're gonna have the comic panel like this, right? And then... I might actually try and do the... I was thinking about including my my movie in the park weekend, so I might actually find a way to include that as well. Red is our favorite color, apparently. Yeah. I have a band-aid on my thumb and it makes typing a new challenge. Oh, I hope you're able to remove the band-aid soon. Speedy recovery. Miguel is chef's kiss. The number of times I've gotten my house cleaned while listening to the Across the Spider-Verse album is impressive. Ooh, good job. That's good. Is that a Prismacolor pencil? Yes, it is. I don't know how they can make animated characters so attractive. Seriously. Oh, you know what's really interesting? Speaking of that, I'm just gonna turn the music down slightly. This song is kind of loud. So what's interesting when talking about that is with Flynn Rider, Eugene from Tangled, the Disney film. Apparently, when they were like working on his character design, they went around asking all the women in the studio what their like ideal man was, or like their type, and I guess they like compiled, you know, all the answers and constructed Flynn Rider to kind of suit the general consensus. So I think that's why he's like so many people's like animated crush. So now I'm just using like a darker colored pencil to make the sketch a little bit more defined. One time I got a cut on my finger and then I took it off a few minutes later because it was on my thumb and I couldn't type. Aw. All right. I used to love the Prismacolor pencils for sketches. The colors I use depends on the palette I'm painting with, but I usually reach for the pink one. Yeah, I personally, the Carmine red is my absolute favorite. I also have a few Scarlet reds, but Carmine is my favorite because it leans more like pink, cool. Whereas the Scarlet leans more like orangey. And yeah, I love it. It just looks so nice, and it mixes well with other other mediums, and it doesn't smudge as much. Yeah, I stan. It's my holy grail art product, art supply. As for the stream effects, I feel like they can sometimes be overwhelming / confusing, so I do appreciate the chill vibes yours has. Oh, I'm glad, thank you. It's true, sometimes the Twitch notifications and stuff can be like really aggressive, especially if the rest of the stream is like pretty chill or quiet. Although I do admit I can get a little overzealous when talking about certain topics, so I can kind of be a little bit aggressive, so I apologize, but I'm in an art block for a while and I just can't get inspired. Help me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. For me, these honestly, these like monthly favorites is a great way for me to just like have topics to draw without having to think about it as much, because I just go through, you know, what I got up to or what I consumed that month and then draw from there. So that could be a possibility for you, if depending on what kind of art you want to make, but it's like a fun way to get jump started. If you like watch something or listen to something, or even, you know, if you went on a cute picnic, I don't know. I think, yeah, his mullet situation is in the back is not actually as mullet-y as I thought, so we're gonna keep the hair in the back here a little bit more minimal. Yes, okay. That looks about mostly right. Hot take, Flynn Rider is not cute. Oh, ooh, I feel like that's pretty that is a hot take. That is a hot take. Personally, Flynn Rider is not my favorite Disney prince or male counterpart, I guess. I did think he was cute when I watched the movie. But ooh, that is a hot take. I'd love to hear from the Flynn Rider stans. I have a question on how do you make a community post? It's if you have the capability, like if you have a YouTube channel that has like the capabilities of having like the YouTube studio and stuff, it's like a button next to where you upload videos, if that makes sense. Wait, but he's so pretty. I'm doing a June favorites right now because I saw yours and I thought it was a great idea and I loved it. Yay! I'm so happy. I get tagged, like, feel free to, like, you know, tag me or whatever on Instagram if you do monthly favorites too, because it's so fun seeing people do that. It wasn't my idea originally. I got the idea from David Culver, and he got the idea, I think, from Fran Nerd like years ago. So it's not like a new concept, but I love seeing like people get inspired by me to do it, because I think it's really fun. What sketchbook is this? Really good. How much did it cost? It is in this description. I don't remember how much it cost because I bought it a long time ago, and it's probably going to be a different price for everyone depending on where you live and where you get it from. But I do have it linked in the description. It's called like the Crescent Render Marker Sketchbook, I believe. It's designed specifically for markers, so keep that in mind, I guess. No, I agree. He's too plain looking, in my opinion. Flynn Rider is pretty generic. He is a very generic looking character, I will agree. Maybe they did that on purpose to like try and appeal to like the widest audience, right? Monthly favorites is actually a pretty good idea, although I probably won't draw much. How do you remember the past last week, let alone month? I usually write it down in my bullet journal because, yeah, I do forget sometimes. I think Flynn Rider is cute. I do think he's cute too. Not my favorite, but he's cute. Also, this username, J-Hope stole Chimin's jams. Hello? That's amazing. I don't have Instagram, but I'll post it somewhere if it's pretty. Single word prompts are great ways to stimulate the creative mind. Also helps for looking for inspiration. Yes, yeah, there's like websites I think for that. My aesthetic is a mess. I want to be grunge, art ho, and goth. I can't pick. Honestly, grunge, art ho, goth, they're like adjacent to each other, so you're on the right track. I'm like at odds with wanting to be like a grungy goth bitch and like being a cutesy magical girl, so I made the username when I was like 12. It's hilarious. I love it. The only monthly favorites I did was January. I mean, you did one of them. That's great. Okay, I think we're finally gonna start coloring, honestly, just because that's where I'm at. So, we are, oh yes. Also, for the 77 people here right now, do you want a sneak peek at the illustration I finished last night? It's Gyu Tomioka from Demon Slayer. Hello, sweet baby boy. I'm gonna post this probably in a couple days because I just posted the one I did of Tengen yesterday. Because I'm doing Montreal Comic Con. If anyone is gonna be there, I'm gonna have a table, and so I'm gonna order the prints. Hopefully they can print them very quickly for me because I'm, you know, time management. But yeah, so that's Gyu, and here is Tengen, everyone's anime husband. Flynn is objectively cute, but I feel like he has a unique personality, Disney standards that make him stand out. That's true. His personality, like the humor, does elevate his character. I would agree. Anyway, why did I pull this sketchbook out? I pulled it out because I have my marker swatches here. So it helps me pick out the colors. Although they look different sometimes on this paper because it's different. Markers behave differently on different papers, but it helps give me an idea. So I think what we're gonna do is similar to those Demon Slayer portraits I did. I'm gonna do like the really fun bright highlights, which I think will suit this. YR110. I made the markers are so far away from me. Oh, hydration reminder, friends. I just realized. Ooh. Oh, the diamond guy from Demon Slayer. The diamond guy, yes. Will you do another 6 fan arts? I want to. I just can't seem to find the time. I do want to, though. Are you only doing 2 illustrations for this month? In what way? What do we mean? Like Demon Slayer portraits? Is that what we mean? In your faves. Oh. Kind of. I think I might try and include one more in this corner here. But yeah, it's definitely a lot more minimal this month because these are, yeah, I just feel like not as many favorites kind of popped up for me. You have a great understanding of light source. Oh, thank you. I try. Is everyone on the new app Threads? I can't follow the hype. Don't use Twitter and barely keep up with Instagram. I did join Threads. I never used Twitter, but that is kind of the vibe that I'm getting. It feels like basically Instagram or Mark Zuckerberg's answer to Twitter, like just falling apart. So I don't know. I decided to jump on the bandwagon because I figured it's already attached to Instagram, so it was pretty easy to just like import everything from there. I do kind of like the idea of having a place to post more casually, like more personal posts, like photos of me or like sketches and stuff. I feel like Instagram has been curated in a way for a lot of artists, and mine included, to mostly include like nicer finished illustrations. So I'm kind of seeing Threads as like a way to be a bit more, yeah, just like loosey-goosey about what I post. We'll see though, I don't really know. But thank you to everyone who has already followed me over there. I appreciate it. There's like already like over 2,000 people. So that's nice. Gyu is the only anime character I've ever been attracted to. Wow. I mean, I understand, but that's impressive. I'm guilty of being attracted to many animated characters. There's more to Flynn Rider in Rapunzel's Tangled Adventure. Oh, fair. Yes, okay, that is fair. I have not seen the TV show, but that makes sense. I feel like I should lighten some of the sketch lines here because they're competing with the markers. I love kneadable erasers. They're my favorite. I don't have to deal with eraser shavings. They're amazing. These are the Ohuhu markers. I should have them listed in the description of this live stream. Are you going to do the color wheel fan art challenge thing? I am not, unfortunately. I do think it's a really cute idea, but I am having so much trouble keeping up with all of the other things that I have to do, so unfortunately will not be doing that, but I do love seeing those. I think it's such a cute idea. I think, yes. Your art is so pretty. I love it. Thank you so much. Threads seems to be a mix of Twitter and Instagram. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting from it. And I'm fine with it. I mean, it's so new, so it's like really hard to say what it's going to look like moving forward, but I made a few posts. It seems fine. I have no idea how long, you know, how much I'm going to keep up with it or whatever. But who's to say? I feel like there isn't really much harm in joining at the very least, because, you know, just because I've joined doesn't necessarily mean I'm like married to it forever. Mostly every time there's a new social media, I just want to claim my username just in case I do want to use it, because it's so frustrating when someone else snags it before I do. That's what happened with TikTok. So I had to be imawonder art on TikTok, which is annoying. Kneadable erasers are the best, aren't they? It's almost 12 a.m. I'm gonna draw because I'm inspired by your art. Yay! I'm glad that you're inspired by my... That makes me happy. I'm glad. But also, sleep is important. In My Hero Academia, I'm in love with Dabi, Hawks, and Aizawa. I see the type. I'm seeing the vision. Kind of dark-sided. I get you. I agree. In Europe, Threads isn't allowed yet. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. I do feel like they sometimes like take a little while to like roll things out, because it is like an American app. So I'm in Canada, so I guess we're part of the rollout. You look so good. I need him. I'm glad you like him. I will be, I know I keep saying this. I promise I will definitely open my shop this year, I swear. I'm aiming for after the convention, so like late summer. I apologize that it's taking so long, but I have been very overwhelmed this year, so... Oh my god, and Tengen, yes! Husbands. Do you like K-dramas? I actually have not watched K-dramas. I know, which is crazy. You would think, I know. Especially just because, yeah, I feel like K-pop and then people usually like end up in K-dramas eventually. Like interest-wise, I mean. I haven't made it there yet. Only time will tell. Is this the right... I wonder if this color is too warm for his skin tone. I'm gonna look at another option here. Let's try this one just to see, because now that it's dry, because I don't know if you've probably noticed that this this paper, the markers initially look really dark when it's wet, but then it dries in a slightly different color. So I'm just gonna wait for that and see. I always go over everything with colored pencils anyways, so regardless, but we'll see. Let's do... Just got here. Is it Miguel? I see him everywhere on Instagram. People are obsessed. I am people. I am also obsessed. But yes, it is Miguel. Usually the delays because of privacy laws and such are taken more seriously in Europe. Yeah, people are down bad. It's true. I am people. Just noticed the play on complementary colors here. Chef's kiss. Yeah, blue and orange. Blue and orange. Will you make a TikTok / reel for your Twice outfit? Oh yeah, I do want to make a Twice reel. For those of you who don't know, I went to see Twice on Sunday. I went to the Sunday show and it was so amazing. But yeah, I made like a outfit reel of like, what outfit am I gonna wear to Twice? And made people vote and stuff on Instagram, and I posted on TikTok. And yeah, it was so fun. I had a great time. Hello, how excited are you for Jungkook 7? I'm still processing those photos. Hello, sir. He is in his Ho era, and I'm here for it. Also, oh yes, I do like this color better. The E22, yeah, this one, yeah. I'm dying, screaming, crying, obsessed, so excited. Did you guys see that? It like, when I opened it, it like speckled out. Careful, careful. Okay. Sorry, now we're in K-pop talk. I'm getting excited. Long-time watcher / follower, first time getting to comment. I'm a huge fan. You're so talented. Thank you for all the inspiration. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad to have you here. Thank you. It's so sweet. Oh my gosh, I freaking love Miguel. Don't we all? Don't we all? I want to go to my first K-pop concert, but I'm broke. Yeah, save up those coins. It is expensive. We had like nosebleed seats for Twice, and it was still pretty pricey. I'm not gonna lie. It was worth it though. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm gonna be a little quiet for a second because I'm gonna try and color this in quickly. The thing with when you're covering like larger areas with markers, you want to work fast, because if you wait too long, it can be a little patchy, and you kind of want to work in sections. Okay. Whew. The colors complement each other so well. Thank you so much. Threads isn't available in Europe and might never due to privacy. Oh wow, really? Dang. Hobie has my heart. Oh, I hope he's doing okay in the military. Oh wait, Hobie. Hobie, you mean from Spider-Verse? Oh my god, I keep doing that. Like every time someone says Hobie, I'm like, do we mean J-Hope from BTS or Hobie from Spider-Verse? The E is key. Yes, I do really like Hobie from Spider-Verse as well. His like whole like British anti-capitalism vibes was incredible, and the style that they chose for him was so cool. I'm excited to see more of him in the next part of the film. I miss J-Hope and Jin. Me too. Ugh, the boys. What was your favorite part of the concert? Oh my god. There were so many elements, but honestly, I don't know why. It's such a silly but simple thing. But there was a part where they have Twice. They have a song called Yes or Yes, and they just kept getting the audience to scream it out loud. Like they would sing like the first line of the song or the line that leads up to it, and the audience would just be like, yes or yes. It's just so cute. I also gotta say, so like last live stream, someone asked me what my favorite Twice song was, because I had talked about how I was planning to go to the concert, and I didn't really have like a definitive answer at the time because I wasn't really sure. But now, having gone to the concert and, you know, listening to Twice basically on repeat the past like month or so, I can now confirm Feel Special is definitely my favorite Twice song. When they performed it, there was like Jihye, she did like a little bit of an a cappella bit, and I was like, girl, you gonna make me cry. So that song just like straight to my heart. Ugh, I love it. Yes or Yes is a bop. It's so fun. I didn't care for it that much before the concert, but now I love it. I mean, I liked it before, but now I really love it. Yes, I try to work a bit fast with larger areas when coloring. Yes, that's key. Honestly, I love Twice. I've also been a fan of them since they debuted. Wow, that's incredible. I love Ooh Ah Ah. Super fun. Ooh Ah Ah Hey. That's how it's supposed to go. Oh, so fun. Have you tried oil paints? I tried it a year or so, and I didn't know how to use it. I've only tried oil paints once in high school, and I didn't like it. I'm too impatient. I do think that I would have a better time with it now, just because I'm like a more experienced painter in general, but I really don't think oil paints make sense for me because I am, yeah, like I said, pretty impatient, so mediums like gouache and watercolor that dry much quicker make more sense for me, I think. Oh, also with the Twice concert, I loved hearing the songs with a live band because it just had a different flair, different feel to it. So that was really cool. That's like something that you really only experience when you go to concerts, like just hearing a slightly different rendition of the song. And obviously, like, all the audience interactions, super fun. And the production. I find, like, with K-pop concerts especially, even if you have, like, nosebleed seats, they do such a good job at making everything still feel like a big scale because of the screens and the effects and stuff. So even if you're far away, like, you still get, like, a good experience, I feel like. And, like, just the whole energy from the crowd, too. Everyone was, like, so well dressed. Everyone looked so cute. I don't think I'll ever go to a concert. People get too aggressive, and I don't like people rubbing on me or touching me. I need my space and for people to That's fair. Concerts is not for everyone. I will say the venue that we went to for Twice, and for a lot of, like, concerts that I go to, it's, like, seated. Like, you're assigned seats. So you're not quite as, like, crowded with other people because everyone's, like, designated to a seat. But, like, general floor admission type style, yeah, like, you'll be in a tight crowd. But concerts are, like, lots of people, really loud. People are excited. So concerts probably are not for you, and that's totally fine. Hello, always love your live streams. Hello, I'm glad. Thank you for coming. Oh my god, that's my favorite song too, and it holds a special place in my heart because that was my first K-pop album and a good friend gave it to me as a gift. That's so sweet. That's so perfect. Especially, like, Feel Special. It's such, like, I had read or heard that it was kind of Twice's response to, I think, for the, like, it symbolizes the friendship that they have with each other and probably with their fans. It's just, like, so sentimental and sweet. It's one of those things where when I heard the song initially, I just thought, oh, it's a cute song about, like, you know, your partner making you feel special or whatever. But then when I, like, really looked at the lyrics, I was like, ah, it's way more sentimental than I realized. Let's see. Trying to pick a color for his hair. I think maybe this one, Y12. Yay for water-based medium girlies. That's me. That's me. I hate the cleanup needed for oils. Oh yeah, that's, I think, another part of why I don't think oils make sense for me as well, just because it just feels like a big hassle. It takes me a long time to, like, get around to actually making art in the first place, so needing to, like, having, like, a large setup for it as well is, like, this is too much. Also, I just realized we do want his neck a little bit here. It's like the costume comes up pretty high, but not all the way. So we're gonna show a little bit of his neck here. Because the costume, like this. Yes. Wow, look at these angles on the face. It's pretty satisfying, not gonna lie. Also so impressed with how you render in marker. Thank you so much. Honestly, a lot of it is color pencil on top after the fact, but thank you. For those just joining, remember to like the stream. Aw, thank you. His cheekbones, ready to cut us. For reals. Oh my god, Blackpink at Coachella was insanely amazing. Oh my god, I imagine it was. Ugh. I did not see them at Coachella, but I did see Blackpink when they were here in November. They were so fun. I had a great time. Oh, also, another fun thing about the Twice concert is all the girls did solos, which was really fun. Some of them did like dance covers, some of them did like performed like actual singing and dance covers. It was so fun. It's like the perfect way for them to be able to like shine on their own, and also for the other members to like have a break. I gotta go now. I hope the drawing turns out good. Thanks so much for joining. Thank you. Always so impressed. Oh wait, we read that. His cheekbones. Hydration reminder. Oh, thank you, Nikki. Yes, everyone, drink your beverage of choice. What are your favorite colored pencils? My favorite colored pencils, probably the colored, Prismacolor Premier colored pencils, these ones. I also use the Faber-Castell quite often as well, but if I had to pick a favorite, the Prismacolor ones for sure. I've been using them since high school, I think. And yeah, they're so good. I think I bought my first like Premier color pencil set, Prismacolor set when I was in high school. I think I got the 48. And I'm sure I still like some of these pencils that I have with me right now are still from that set. I've obviously like replenished and like purchased new ones over the years, but that is the beauty of color pencils though, is they will last basically forever. Unlike, you know, markers or paints, they can eventually like dry out over time. Was Sharon throwing it back again? Oh, are we talking about oh, what's her name? I'm still a tiny bit fuzzy on all the Twice members' names. But there was a lot of is it Daeyeon? Daeyeon who does the twerking, or is it, I forget. Is it Daeyeon? No. There was twerking involved for sure. Oh, Mina. Yes. Okay. Yes. Mina was doing the most with the twerking, and I loved it. Oh yeah, Mina was twerking. Daeyeon was so cute. She was saying that she went to Niagara Falls, which is so sweet. And she played Let It Go on the piano. I love Prismacolors. I haven't used them in a while. The only time when you can't use color pencils is when you can't sharpen them anymore. Yes, very true. When they get like to little nubs. Yeah, that's totally fair. It's good to have the self-awareness to recognize that contours are just like not your vibe, and that's totally fine. One of them was pole dancing. I forgot who it was. Oh, Momo. Oh my god. She was so good. She performed a cover to Beyonce's Move. Move out the way. So good. I went into the concert thinking Momo was my bias, but now I think it might be Jihye. Jihye? Is that how I pronounce it? She performed an exclusive solo song that hasn't been released yet. It was so good. Okay, let's introduce... Oh wait, no, I'll do his eyes and his eyebrows. Jihyo. There we go. Thank you guys. I should have learned all their names properly before the concert, but I was more concerned about the songs. What's the best K-pop concerts you've been to so far? So for reference, I've gone to, up until this point, I've now gone to Twice, Blackpink, Jackson Wang, who like technically is not, is he K-pop? I don't know. We're gonna throw him in though. And 17. And, you know, they're all amazing, but I do think that 17 would be my favorite if I had to pick. I'm probably biased though, because they're probably my like ultimate group, but their show left like the biggest impression on me for sure. I don't know all their names either. It's hard. There's so many members, and I like follow, or I've been diving into like so many different groups. So yeah, it's hard to keep track of them all. And you know, like outside of K-pop, I don't get nearly as invested in like the inner workings of any other musical groups or people that I follow, you know? Like, I don't know what star sign they are and all that stuff, but there's just something about K-pop that just, like, reels you in. The Moment by Jackson. Jackson was spicy, y'all. Oh my gosh. Spicy. I mean, I kind of knew going into it, but yes. R.I.P. to the people he pulled on stage. It was so funny. I was with my friend, and because like for those of you who don't know, like Jackson Wang, his recent concert, which I drew him here from his Magic Man tour. He's been pulling like audience members on stage and like basically giving them a lap dance. But you know, him being him, he always double checks beforehand. He's like, "Are you single? Are you of age?" And he's like, "Okay, you can come on stage with me." And me and my friend were like way in the back. He was obviously like not gonna pick me, but it was so funny. Like when he was like, you know, sussing out the crowd, my friend was like screaming, pointing at me. She's like, "She's single. She's of age. Pick her." I would die. Like, there's no way I would want to go up. I want to admire from afar. 17 is another group that I've been a fan of since their debut, but I don't know any of their names, or all of their names. I only know Vernon and Woozy. Wow, you've been a fan of them for so long. That's kind of impressive that you have been a fan for some of them so long, but you don't know all their names. I mean, I guess it's like one of those things where it just depends on how you consume your K-pop content. But yeah, Vernon and Woozy, I think, are commonly like the ones that stand out visually, just because they are very distinctive in their appearance. But I'm like a mega 17 stan. Would you consider yourself a once now? I mean, maybe. I feel like it's kind of like, I feel like I don't watch all the variety content. I'm still like trying to remember all their names. So like, I feel like, I don't know if I will say I became like a bigger fan of them after the show. I bought a t-shirt and everything. Waited 2.5 hours in that merch line. But yeah, I had a great time. I'll probably be like slowly become a once, like properly when I like watch more of their stuff and remember all their names. But I had a great time, and I've still been listening to them after the concert. At least you're not NCT stan because there's like 20 plus members. Oh my god, I can't. Yeah, I just know Johnny. That's it. NCT has really fun songs though, I gotta say. Okay, let's pull out some red for his outfit. It's like a pretty like true red is what I'm vibing here. I think let's try R3. Where is it? R3, here we go. Woozy is so short. Bless our short king. Bless him. But truly, like, 17 would be nothing without him. He, like, produces all their music. Writes and produces all their music. For 17, I also know the member with the long hair, but I don't know his name. Jonghan? I'm a casual 17 fan since near debut, and I only know, like, 8 or 9 of their names. I mean, 8 or 9 is close. There's 13, so you're almost there. Suga and Woozy almost look alike. Have you seen the Sutrata episode where the two of them like hung out? It was so cute, so wholesome. I loved that they also acknowledged that they look similar. And they both are like producers and writers, so they really... And they both kind of had that like grumpy personality too. It's so adorable. They're actually very, very similar. Like, not in just appearance, but in personalities. There's, like, some similarities there, too. Better late than never. Just made it. Hello, welcome. Yes. You're coming at a good time, because I am coloring now. I will say we're talking about K-pop, though, so I hope you're prepared. Did you see Gyu-Cook's 1 minute drunk live? I did. I freaked out. I was like, wait, is this real? So cute. Oh my god. Also, just to give perspective on how feral I am about it, like, Mingi is probably my 17 bias, and Jungkook is technically my BTS bias. So, like, seeing them being besties and, like, doing their thing together is so adorable and just giving me life. I expect nothing less on this stream. I'm glad that we all know what to expect. It's just me, like, 50% of the time I'm drawing and talking about art, and the other 50 is me just fangirling. That is my brand, isn't it? Do you like ENHYPEN? I do. I'm not a... What's their fandom name? Engine or something? I'm not like a mega stan, but I do like their music. I listened to Bite Me like constantly. I've been known to enjoy quite a lot of vampire content in my day, so I do love that that's kind of their concept. Very fun, but I'm not familiar with like all the individual members and everything. But I do quite enjoy their music. All right, okay, then we gotta add in the blue. I think we're gonna do 2 blues for the rest of the suit just to give it like dimension. So what we're gonna do here is we wanna do like a lighter blue and then a darker blue. So I think this PB5 for the lighter one. I'm more of an old fan. I became a fan of K-pop back in 2012 when the Hallyu wave started. I would still check out newer groups. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, my friend who came to visit me recently, she's also like more of an older K-pop fan. Like her ultimate group is SHINee, which, you know, they've made a comeback and she's very excited about that. I'm a very new K-pop fan, so I'm like familiar with older groups, but not to the same degree. Oh, also, okay, let's swatch that and then grab a darker color. I think either, I might actually go for this like super dark purple, maybe P5. I think that could look cool. The importance of swatching your colors, because seriously, the lids are never quite right to what the color looks like when you actually swatch it. I love Shiny too. I saw them in concert. They were amazing. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I started looking up Blackpink stuff a bit after Jisoo's Flower. Yes. Yeah. Like, as much as people want to hate on TikTok, TikTok really does catapult people's music careers, or at least like helps elevate it when something goes viral. Okay, I think that is the colors I'm gonna go with. Let's go with that. I've been a K-pop fan since 2015. The first groups I stand were Big Bang and EXO. Classics. And V has me on a chokehold with the jazz stuff. Oh my god, sweet V. I love his attitude towards life. He's like, it's June, but I'm gonna release a Christmas cover because I want to. And I'm like, yeah, you do you. Christmas in June. You do that. I love that for him. Same. Jisoo's Flower got me turned on to Blackpink and now I'm obsessed. There we go. Amazing. Love it. It's very catchy. And the choreo is very easy to do. Or at least like the viral part. I gotta say, there is just something so juicy and satisfying about the way that these markers lay on this particular sketchbook paper. I love it. The fan is making my hair like good in my face. Would you say you're more of a 3rd gen or 4th gen fan? I think, I don't know. I'm like kind of both, because I would say like my main groups are BTS 17, which are 3rd gen, right? And then 4th gen is like Stray Kids and Ateez, which are also my other groups that I really love. Oh, I also really like TXT as well. Right? So I'm like I'm kind of on the, I like both. And then 2nd gen is like Shiny and Big Bang and stuff, right? I'm learning. I told my big sis that Cupid is a K-pop song, but it's in English. Yes, Cupid has like broke containment. I think a lot of people know that song, but are not necessarily like K-pop fans or even familiar with the fact that it's a K-pop song. But ultimately, at the end of the day, like K-pop, it's pop music, but in Korean. So, or in Cupid's case, it's like Korean artists doing pop music. That's just what it is, right? And I love pop music. How are you finding Threads? I never had Twitter, just figured out YouTube. LOL. It's been a learning curve. I'm in the same boat as you. I never really used Twitter either. And so Threads definitely is a bit like overwhelming to a degree, just seeing how like frequent people post and how people are just posting like their every thought on there, which I get it. Like, that was what Twitter was. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm definitely curious. I'm on there. I've made a few posts so far, and I'll continue to experiment with it. I do like the idea of having a platform that feels more casual in comparison to Instagram. And obviously with TikTok and YouTube, those are platforms that are like way more work in terms of like creating the content, because you have to like edit videos, whereas you know, image based stuff is a little bit more manageable. So I'm curious about it. I'm not like raving about it being like the next best thing necessarily, but what does the Gen fan mean? It means like the generation of K-pop groups. Like, there's like certain, kind of in a similar sense of being a millennial versus being a Gen Z person. Like, it's like the window of time that you were born in. So with K-pop groups, it's like, it's classified by like when they debuted or when they started their careers as that entity. Does that make sense? Everyone remember to tune in for Jungkook's solo debut next Friday, July 14th with his single 7. I'm so excited. I have been going feral over those photos. He looked good. There's a thing called Christmas in July. Perfect. Exactly. Can't relate because I'm not really a Christmas person. So like, the idea of doing Christmas early is like, why? But I get it. Some people love Christmas. Especially V, it makes sense because he is a December baby. So I can see why he would like Christmas. Anyone listening to Taylor's version, speak now. That's what I was listening to until I joined the stream here. I was obsessed when that dropped. I haven't listened to it in a while, but yeah, like I wouldn't necessarily call myself a Swiftie. Like, I listen to her, but I'm not like a mega stan. But I do like her music generally. I know that people are having a great time on the Eras tour. I do recognize also that it's like cost an arm and a leg for people, but it does look like a good time. Okay, that is that. Now, I might throw in a background color. We're gonna go for like a mid blue, so like something darker than the highlight, but lighter than the suit. Something bright as well, I think, kind of bright. Maybe this PB2, perhaps? PB2 or this B340, let's see. What did I say? PB2. PB2, yes. Gen Z started in 1997. Yes. That's yeah, 97 is like the cusp, right? Like, I feel like I've heard some people say 97 is where millennials end. Like, that's the last year for a millennial, or I've heard that's where Gen Z begins. So people who were born in 97 are like right on the cusp. Is this OBS? Looks so cute that you're a stamp on the side. Thank you. Yes, it is OBS. It took me a bajillion years to figure it out, but it's not really even that hard. I'm just bad with technology. I love Christmas, but I tend to wait until November to start celebrating. Yeah, I think that's appropriate. That's appropriate. Why don't you like Christmas? I think there's just a lot of pressure around it and a lot of like responsibility and obligations attached to it, and yeah, I don't know. I'm more of a Halloween gal. I think I've talked about this before also. I think I have a lot of trauma related to the holidays because I used to work retail for many, many, many years. And so that was stressful. So that's part of it, probably. So late, oh my god, but the drawing looks great so far. Thanks so much. Better late than never. Also, I'm having a good time, so we'll probably keep streaming for a little bit. I'm a huge fan of Taylor Swift. I've been a fan since I was 11. I'm 25 now. I started listening to her version of Speak Now last night. You're gonna have a great time. It's good. All Too Well, 10-minute version, incredible. I mean, loved listening to TS during high school, college, then Folklore just rekindled the love once again. I really liked Folklore. Folklore was, I listened to that a lot, actually. See, this one might be too dark. Maybe I'll do this one, but 2 layers of it, perhaps. We have to let it dry, though. 85 likes and counting. Thanks, guys. Thanks for liking the stream. Are you standing or sitting? I sit now. Now that like I have this set up, I mean, technically I could stand with this setup, but I am sitting now, which I think is probably wise, because I would get kind of fatigued like standing with like my knees. But yes, so I'm sitting now. The lighting on this drawing is looking great. Is it marker? It is. Thank you. Halloween is the best. I love Halloween. Halloween's my fave. My fave. And you know what? I was discussing this with my friend a little while back about why, like, what is it about Halloween? And I mean, aside from like the festivities of what Halloween is, it's like you dress up and you have a good time. And you can choose to do whatever you want with it. Like you can be alone and watch scary movies. You can get together with friends. You can go out to like events, like dress up parties, you know, candy, all that stuff. It's just like, it's just a good time. Whereas Christmas, there's like all of this like pressure about like, you have to buy gifts and you have to go see family, or like people feel lonely if they're alone, and retail is crazy. So it's just very different. I'm just here for a good time. I can't believe it's almost time for Halloween. I mean, not quite, but you know, I feel that. Hello, welcome. Okay. Let's do... Yes, okay. I'm gonna do some shading with the markers on his face, and then we will probably do some colored pencil. I am pretty pleased with how this looks so far, though. I'm not gonna lie. So with the shading on him, so the way that I approach it, it's like more of a cell shading approach. It's very like graphic, and then the colored pencils is what I use to blend everything together. So I've been really enjoying using like dark reds and purples or like pinks for the shading. So I think I'll continue on with that. Maybe purple. I think purple will look good. Maybe this P4 or P2. Let's try P2. Let's see. For the drama. What did I say? P2? Where is it? Oops. I mainly listen to Melanie Martinez, to be honest. That's fair. I actually don't listen to her though, but personally. Miguel is looking fine, and I haven't even seen the movie yet. Well, I hope that this encourages you to maybe check it out. It's a good movie, I swear. Oh my god, yay, hi, I've missed your last few lives. Oh, welcome, hello, I have a face cam now. How exciting, right? I work in retail and we're getting ready to put on Halloween stuff in a few weeks. Oh, wow, really? That seems so early. That's crazy. I'm still in, like, my brain, it's like, it's summer. I'm not in Halloween mode yet. This color actually might be too dark, to be honest. I might go with something a little lighter. Maybe P3. Let's see. I've seen the movie and it was amazing. Most def gonna watch it again. So much rewatchability for sure. It goes so fast and they put so much, like, just jam-packed so much stuff in there. This feels too dark, this feels too light, but honestly, let's just see. This is actually, I don't know how I feel about it. I think I want something with more color, like something warmer. Maybe RV 180. Let's see. I want to add like more color. Let's see. We're just gonna go for it. I can definitely do that with the colored pencils as well, but yeah, I think that's, yeah. Yes. Across the Spider-Verse. So good. We already have fall scented candles out. What? Retail's crazy. Retail is like, they're rolling stuff out so early now. I don't get into Halloween mode until September. Yeah, me too. I feel like as soon as September hits, I'm like ready for fall. Even though in Toronto, summers, I feel like they kind of like end up rolling into September. Like, it's still pretty warm. But yeah, for me, September is fall mode mentally. The art from the movie and animation was stunning, right? So good. Oh yes, I want to watch that. I just watched the new Avatar movie yesterday. Oh, right. I'm personally not like a blue Avatar person. I'm more of a Avatar the Last Airbender person. But I know a lot of people were very excited for that. I'm sure that it was beautiful. Oh, you know what? I should give him just like a hint of like a sideburn. You can't really see it because it's like the angle, but I do think that will, yes, there we go. And using the same marker, I'm gonna kind of just do some strokes near the roots to give it some dimension here. And then we'll go in with some color pencil. I'm not gonna lie, I am like, I'm happy with how this looks so far. Hopefully I don't ruin it. Wish the dress up and have fun stuff was here too. We sadly don't have Halloween in our country, but for some businesses are starting to jump in the whole commercial side of it and put up decor and stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, Halloween is like mostly a North American thing, I think, right? I mean, I think it's like biggest in North America. So I do send my condolences to everyone who wants to experience Halloween, but it's not as big in your country. Because it's just, I love it. It's so fun. Hubby and I were talking about moving to Canada, but I'm a lizard from Arizona. But I was told there's somewhere that stays 70 degrees all year. I'm a Celsius brain, so I'm not sure. I've also lived in Southern Ontario like my whole life, and we get all 4 seasons, so it like the temperatures vary a lot. So I'm not sure where exactly you would need to go to experience one temperature all year round. Avatar 2 was beautiful too, especially the music and cinematography. Oh, I'm glad. Are you using a reference? I am, to a degree, yes. I feel like I took a lot of liberties in it, but I am technically using a reference. It's so nice watching your process, although every time I think it's finished, you add more and make it even better. Aw, thank you. Yes, that one scene is really sad. Popped in just in time to see some Miguel art. Yee, yes. The internet's daddy. Or is that Pedro Pascal? I lied. Pedro Pascal is the internet's daddy. Celsius team. I'm from the UK, and I would say Halloween is quite popular here too. Oh, good. I love to hear it. Well, it took me a while to figure out the only difference between the two parts was mere propositions of all things. Into and across. By the way, ESL here, so yeah. You got it. You got there. No worries. Okay. So I think what I want to do for... I think I want to use fine liners. Last time I used colored pencils for the line art, but I'm thinking just... It's so, like, crisp. I think fine liners will be more satisfying. Hold on. Pause. Let me just go grab them. Okay. Both can be the internet's daddies. I'm on Daddy Mando TikTok right now, and it's a great place to be. Right? Pedro Pascal, Mandalorian, and the guy from The Last of Us. I haven't seen The Last of Us. I'm sorry. I know. But yes. So I haven't seen the new Spider-Man movie, but thanks to the internet, I know exactly who this is, and I get it. Wait till you actually see him. Man is built like a Dorito. And Oscar Isaacs, the other internet daddy, is voicing him. Just saying, you know. But I feel you. I also was like, I know exactly who this is before going into the movie because the internet was and continues to be thirsting. The movie itself is incredible, obviously, but you know, priorities. I cried every episode in Last of Us for a warning. See, I cannot handle that. That would be me. I would be crying, sobbing, I'm too soft. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna be ruined when I see Miguel and hear Oscar Isaac's voice. He's so handsome. When I was looking at reference photos for Miguel, I saw someone do a fan art of Oscar Isaacs as Miguel, and I was like, damn, I see it. I cry at everything though, even Disney movies. Me too, man. Me too. Like, it's so embarrassing how easily I cry at media. Like, even for something that I've seen before already, and I know exactly how everything pans out, I'll still cry. Sometimes, even if there's like a song attached to a heavy moment from something that emotionally drives the story, and I hear it like out in the world, out of context, it'll still like make me emotional. Are we broken, or is that normal? If you cry at everything, then don't watch Queen Charlotte. Oh, I watched the first half, and then I was like, I don't know. I don't know. So I watched, yeah, the first like 6, yeah, I watched half of the series. Miguel looks a little bit like Oscar Isaacs, or is it just me? It's the eyes, I think. I would not be surprised if they low-key got inspo from him for the look. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Hello? Oh my gosh. In the arms of an angel, that damn ASPCA commercial from like the 2006 still gets me. I'm also an easy crier when watching movies/TV. I cry listening to music sometimes, back to December. Yeah, there was a couple of albums on the Speak Now Taylor's version that made me tear up, I'm not gonna lie. It did. I can't remember which songs it was at this moment in time, but I was going through it, and some of the songs made me cry. I went to Toy Story 3 with no makeup because I knew I had to stay in theater for a while after I saw. Oh my god, Toy Story 3. Oh, so okay. I'm gonna spoil just a tiny bit because Toy Story 3 has been out for ages. So if you haven't seen it yet, then I mean that's, you know. But I know that everyone always talks about the scene where they're like basically gonna be like when they're like in the incinerator or whatever. That's always the scene that people talk about that made them cry in Toy Story 3. But for me, it was definitely the end when Andy is like letting them go and just like moving on and growing up. That part is what got me. Like, and I am like the exact age, I think. Like I grew up with Toy Story. Like I was like in college or like just finished college like when the third one came out. So it just like really hit home. Oh. I have not seen the fourth one because why would you do that? Why would they do that? The third one was such a perfect ending to the trilogy. I haven't watched Queen Charlotte, but now I can be prepared. Yes. The Jessie scene from Toy Story is so sad. No, the end. Yes, him letting them go. Right? I cried because of the monkey. I cried in fear because of the monkey. The fourth is okay, but meh. See, that's what I expected. I don't know. I don't like it when they like pass the baton on, like, and then, you know, the whole thing. I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh my god, I forgot this. I don't know if you can see, but this fine liner is like bent, and so it makes my so I don't have like the right accuracy when I'm using it now, but I'm like still using it because I want to use this color. I should just get a new one. All the like well-adjusted people in the chat are probably like, what is wrong with these people? Why are they so emotionally charged by fictional stories? But I like this solidarity. Apparently there's gonna be a fifth. No! Yeah, leave Toy Story alone. Leave it. But capitalism, if they're gonna make money, they're gonna keep doing it. Anyone seen Elemental yet? That's a new Pixar movie, right? I have not seen it. What's with Pixar and these like blob characters? I feel like they did that with Inside Out. They did that with Soul. Like, why? Why? What is this trend? I'm just like blobs. Another scene that gets to me is Jack's death in Titanic. Oh my god. Okay, that's actually... that was something that made me think about... Oh, I'm gonna sneeze, sorry. Oh. Okay, hopefully it's just 2. Sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 4. Oh my god. Titanic. I haven't actually seen Titanic in a really long time. I have seen the movie, but... So I really love watching this YouTuber with Cindy. She's technically a booktuber, but she does like reaction videos to a lot of other content as well. Oh my gosh, excuse me, sorry. Bless you, bless you. Thank you guys, thank you. So she, I guess, had never seen Titanic before. And so she did, you know, Titanic is very topical these days. And so she decided to react to the film. And literally her just like going through the film in chunks got me emotional at the end of the movie. I mean, to be fair, she got emotional about it. So that could have been like, you know, a placebo effect of like seeing her get emotional about it. And then I got emotional about it. But I'm like, I'm not even actually watching the movie. And I'm still getting teary-eyed about it. But yeah, I love that movie. It's like very stressful to watch because of reasons. But yeah, it is a phenomenal film. Elemental made me cry a little. Oh, really? Wow, okay. Titanic has become so many memes that can't even take it serious anymore. That's fair. Have you watched Nimona yet? My kid had to tell me it'll be alright because of how I was crying. Oh, your kid is so sweet. I haven't seen it yet, but I really want to watch it. I'm probably going to watch it soon. Maybe. I'm pretty busy, but I'll try. I want to watch it though. I just like Red and Lucas from the animated movies from Disney and Pixar in this time. I really liked Red. Everyone in my life was like, have you seen Red yet? It reminds me of you. Makes sense. I really enjoyed that one. I haven't seen Lucas yet, but I feel like I'll really like that one. I haven't seen it yet though. Did you see the TikTok of the kid with the boat toy singing this song? Stop. That's so funny. There's been... I saw a tweet somewhere saying that, or some text post saying that My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion, like, started to top the charts again because so many people were listening to it again, which is, like... I think the text was like, we're all going to hell. There can only be so many blob characters before it gets boring, you know? That's what I'm saying. Why, what's with all the blob characters? I don't know. I think they make blob characters because it's easier to animate. I mean, fair. But for me, I'm like such a character, I love character design. So I think that's why I'm just like not as interested with all these kind of, indiscernible entities. Like, yeah, the blobs, basically. He sings the song My Heart Will Go On while he sinks the boat. Oh my god. That's funny. Growing up made me realize how sad and dark topics Lilo and Stitch and even Kiki's Delivery Service is. They were comfort films that would be on repeat as a kid, and now I can't watch them unless I'm alone. Ugh. Lilo and Stitch and Kiki's Delivery Service, both I love so much. Lilo and Stitch is so underrated. It's so good. It is so good. There's a deleted scene that I think would have like really just would be like the cherry on top for Lilo and Stitch, but apparently it got cut. I've seen like they had like started animating it. There was like the keyframes. But basically it was a scene with Lilo on her way to the beach, and it was like a bunch of tourists being like kind of rude, just being like, hey kid, where's the beach? Like, give me directions, blah, blah, blah. And I think it was just like very artfully illustrating how like what it's like to be a native of that country and just dealing with tourists being kind of snarky and disrespectful. It was just, it's so like so subtle but really powerful as an adult when you watch it. I'm sure as a kid like I wouldn't really get it, but anyway, underrated movie, love it. Kiki's Delivery Service, obsessed. It's like a very core childhood memory for me. I loved Luca. I did in fact cry. I probably will cry. I feel like it's a queer story, right? Yes? No? Anyway, I do want to watch Luca. I'll get to it. Oh my god, Lilo, did you hear they are recreating, and there's an uproar about how Stitch looks. He looks like a weird baby Yoda. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Why are we doing in live action? Why? Lilo and Stitch doesn't need to have a live action version. I really just don't. No. And that's what I was thinking. I haven't seen what Stitch looks like, but I knew. I was like, Stitch is gonna look scary. They should have kept that scene in. I know, right? They probably thought it would be too controversial. Like, I didn't even watch Detective Pikachu. These like cutesy characters that work in 2D, I just don't like the look of them in 3D. It just doesn't translate the same. And I know a lot of people liked Detective Pikachu, but when I saw that Jigglypuff was like super furry, I was like, it's weird. I always envisioned Jigglypuff to be, and like characters like that to be more of like a felt effect or something, not furry. It's weird. Pikachu also looked really cute. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Pikachu looked cute, but it's just not this. I don't know. It's not the same. It's not the same. Maybe I'm just being super millennial. And Ryan Reynolds voiced Pikachu, right? I was like, no. I don't want it. All right, thank you for keeping me company at work, and now I get to run away until Monday. See you later. Glad I could keep you company. Have a good weekend. About Luca, it can be interpreted that way, to be honest, like I see it. Okay, I see what you mean. Kind of, strong friendship, but could be viewed in it's like maybe it's like undertones or like coded. I see. I didn't know about anime, but I was in Blockbuster as a child and I picked up Kiki's movie and I loved it, and I only watched it once as a child, but it stuck with me just like Spirited Away. Me too. Oh my god, that's like almost exactly the same as me. Like we owned My Neighbor Totoro. I obviously, like, I had no idea what anime was. I didn't know what Studio Ghibli was as a kid. But same thing, we went to the movie rental store and I picked up Kiki's Delivery Service, and totally the same, like, experience. I just Like, I loved it so much. And then as I got older and, like, you know, discovered what anime was as a genre and, like, Studio Ghibli as a studio, I was like, oh my god, I understand now, and I love. Ooh, I like this. Yes, okay. Now we'll use some colored pencils. What I've especially been enjoying with like this kind of lighting is using the neon colors. So fun. I need to grab my other sharpener. Hold on. Oh, it's right behind me. Perfect. Hi, Tina. Been a while. Love the second camera setup. The stamp frame is so cute. Hello. Thank you so much. Yes, we now have a face cam. I finally figured it out. It was a little bit stressful this morning because I updated OBS and then OBS was like, I'm going to be broken for 4 seconds. And I was like, why are you doing this to me? It's fine now. I fixed it. I still need to watch Howl's Moving Castle, but everyone is raving about it. I thought it'd be fun to make a big movie night for it, snacks, popcorn, and friends. That is amazing. I think that is a great idea, a great way to enjoy the film with friends. You can all collectively simp over Howl together. I hope that you're not disappointed, because that's something that can be a bummer when a film or piece of media gets a lot of hype and you end up having like really high expectations for it and then it doesn't live up to the hype. Whereas, you know, a lot of the people who go into it maybe didn't have that same, you know, expectation. But I will say, as of right now, Howl's Moving Castle is my favorite Studio Ghibli film, so... This just looks so good. Thank you, Pia. Thank you so much. There was a theater playing 6 of the Studio Ghibli movies, but sadly that theater went under due to the pandemic. Oh no, that makes me so sad. Oh, it like really breaks my heart to hear about like so many businesses that closed during the pandemic because it was just like too difficult for them. Ugh, that makes me sad. Can we talk about the live-action Moana Disney and The Rock are creating? The movie hasn't even been out for more than a decade. That I find insane. That I find actually insane. The only thing I can think of is like The Rock going to play his character. I think that's like the only thing I can think of in terms of like why they would want to do it right now. Because it does seem ridiculous. But if that's the plan, then like they have to do it while he's still like at the height of his career, I guess. I really enjoyed Moana, though, I will say. A live action version I think is totally unnecessary, but speaking of Moana, though, like Lin-Manuel Miranda, I should say, my friend and I have tickets to see Hamilton, which I'm excited about. I've only seen Hamilton in like the Disney Plus version of it, which I enjoyed quite a lot, so I'm looking forward to seeing it on stage and like seeing it live. I also have tickets to see Hadestown, which I'm looking forward to as well. I literally don't know anything about Hadestown except that people love it, so, and I like musicals, so I was like, sure, let's go. Hydration reminder, friends. I feel like I need to fill this up soon. Moana was so good. So good. People don't talk about it enough. I'm actually really excited for the live action Moana. Okay. I watched Moana when it came out. It was such a beautiful film, especially animation. Also, the Rock movies suck. Hamilton is so good. I watched it on Disney Plus too. Obsessed. Like when that came out, and like I was like, I understand the hype now. The music is so good. Satisfied was my favorite. I remembered practicing it. I wanted to learn the rap so bad. She was so incredible. I forget her name right now, but the actress who played her and performed Satisfied in the original run of it. Oh, I would be really sad if I get too hyped for a series or movie that everyone is as well, and it didn't live up to my expectations. Still hasn't happened, thankfully. Oh, that's good. That's good. Very cool. Hope you have a great time. Thank you. Well, they wanted to do it having the OG voice actors do the live action, but I heard she said no because Moana is supposed to be like 13, 14, so she felt like she couldn't do it. Ah, I see. She's still pretty young though, right? And like older actors play young characters all the time. I guess 13, 14 is a bit harder, but you see like 28-year-olds playing teenagers all the time. So I'm sure I feel like she's still very youthful. So I could see her doing it. Her voice is so beautiful too. Renee, yes, Renee. So good. She's incredible. Instead of remaking films, they should do more of the villain's point of view or the truth like they did with Maleficent. Would love a story from Ursula or Scar's point of view. I agree. I do feel like seeing it in a new perspective is way more interesting. Like I felt like the Maleficent films were like, yeah, more up my alley, and Angelina Jolie as Maleficent was really good casting. I really loved Helpless and Uptown. I loved Helpless too. Oh, also, the Schuyler sisters. That was like actually when I was watching it and the Schuyler sisters came in, I was like, that's when it hooked me. I was like, oh, I see what we're doing here. Especially as someone who loved early 2000s R&B, it got me. That's what got me. I'm trying so hard not to sing right now. The music is so catchy. I really want to go to karaoke. I haven't been to karaoke since maybe my birthday, which was in October. My friend asked me, she was like, do you want to do like a K-pop karaoke where we sing K-pop songs? And I was like, girl, my Korean is non-existent. Like, I would sound so bad. It's just pure gibberish, which is fine when I'm by myself, but at karaoke would be embarrassing. It's kind of tempting though. Not Paxton and Never Have I Ever being 30. That's who I thought of. Paxton, and also like any actor in any CW show, like Vampire Diaries. That's the only one that's coming to mind right now, but yeah. I did love the final season of Never Have I Ever, by the way. That totally could have been in my, well, if I forgot about it, maybe it's not that important, but I feel like that could have been included in my monthly favorites, actually. I really enjoyed the final season. I think it was like a really nice send-off for the series. And Maitre is, I love her. My fellow Canadian gal. What they did with Ursula in the Little Mermaid remake was actually really good. It was a concept they were going to use in the animated film but didn't use it. Oh, interesting. I have not seen the live action live action Little Mermaid, but it's good that they fleshed things out a little more. I was watching Cruella for like the 3rd time in 2 days, and my husband saw the last half of the movie, and so after he got off work, he asked if I wanted to rewatch it with him. Oh yeah, Cruella! That one was quite interesting. I generally enjoyed it, but it was one of those things where you're like, how are we going to humanize a woman who skins puppies? I like what I feel like they did a good job with like reinterpreting her character. But if I'm gonna be honest, I barely remember it, which is maybe not the best sign, but I do recall having a good time watching it, generally. Emma Stone with an accent was throwing me off, though. In any case, I didn't hate it, so that's important. Whereas when I watched Beauty and the Beast live action, I was like, I hate this. And I like Emma Watson, so... I think maybe add a Japan flag or items you got from Japan. Oh, so yes, my Japan haul, I did post this month, but I actually went to Japan back in April. So I actually did have a spread for Japan. Where is it? April, yes. So I did have an April... I'm so sorry if you heard my burp. Yeah, this was... If the April faves was pretty much... Ooh, let me zoom out. Sonogon, Super, 17's comeback. This is Minghao, main character energy. And Japan. Another Ateez. Hongjun and Subin from TXT. That was March. What is going on here? The tripod is struggling. There we go. Alright, sorry if I gave anyone motion sickness by whipping around. Okay. Hey Tina, just caught up on your Japan trip and then I saw you're on live stream. Love it. Hello, welcome. Thanks for watching the Japan content. I hope that you enjoyed. I have part 2 coming soon. Oh my god, yes, the Japan trip. I want to go so much. It was amazing. I want to go back, like, ASAP. Oh yeah, no problem. I'm like, I recognize that there's so much content to consume, so totally fair if people are not like, you know, keeping tabs on what I'm up to all the time. Okay, the next thing I think that is important is he is a little bit worn down, right? Like the animation for him, you can tell they've kind of like put a lot of like, they've added like fine lines to his face. So we're gonna do that as well. But perhaps a slightly more subtle way, because, you know, that's just the way I roll. I'm enjoying using this purple for shadows. Just adds more interest to the colors. I'm jealous that you got all those gouache tubes for half price. It was amazing. Oh my god. I was like so tempted to get more because yeah, the price was so good. I was like, damn, it is double in Canada to get these Holbein paints. Yeah, the one color I regret not getting is like a dark green, because I don't have a dark green and I didn't get one when I was there. I should have went in with a plan, but it's fine. Yes, highly recommend going to Sakaido for the fellow art supply lovers if you're ever in Japan. Sakaido is magical. Yes, Miguel O'Hara, correct. We're all obsessed. We periodically throughout this live stream, we've been simping over him. Understandably. The lighting looks amazing. It's something I struggle with that I need practice. Thanks so much. Yeah, I've been really enjoying this like double neon lighting style, and it works quite well for his character and the aesthetic of Spider-Verse. So I will be approaching Mingi down here in the same way, which we will get to soon. Probably, yeah, I'm almost done this actually. So I'll probably like zhuzh up a little bit more with colored pencils, and then I'll probably go take a bathroom break, grab some more water, and then we will move on to our next hottie. I'm tempted to go with an empty suitcase so I can bring back art stuff and gorgeous and cool clothes. So many of us on the trip were like, we all went into it thinking we were going to buy a second suitcase, which is something that a lot of people do because they just end up buying so much stuff. The hot tip or the key takeaway for it was like to pack really light going into the trip. And so that way you have a lot of space in your suitcase to fill up. And that's what I ended up doing. I didn't end up needing to buy a second suitcase like I originally thought I would. But that is something that a lot of people do. And another possibility is some people will mail stuff back home. I don't know what that that could rack up cost-wise pretty quickly, depending on, you know, what the postage ends up being, but that's an option as well. I'm so glad you're live. I was about to start painting. Yay! Art date! Love it. I would have to stop myself from buying all the paints. It was hard. It was really hard. It was so funny because, yeah, my friend went with me, and I don't think she intended to really buy that much. She's like, yeah, I'll go with you. Maybe I'll pick up a couple things, but I think she ended up leaving with way more stuff than she intended to. Me too. Like, yeah. Not mad at it, though, because the prices were so good, and, yeah, it's gonna be... And honestly, like... I feel less bad about buying art supplies over certain other types of products because it's like you're using it to like make artwork, which is amazing. And also as a full-time artist, it is essentially a business expense. I don't know why I use the quotations because it is a business expense because it is my job. So, yeah, I don't feel too bad about it. Tina, this is a bit off topic, but I need a bit of advice/tips. I want to start making YouTube videos with voiceovers, but I'm insecure about my voice. Totally valid. I think that pretty much everybody goes through a few stages of cringe and grief when dealing with hearing your own voice and editing your own voice. It is difficult to be at the start just because it's something that you're not used to, but you do eventually get used to it. I promise. It'll take a few moments, it'll take some time, but you'll get better at it and you'll just get used to hearing your own voice and feel less cringy about it. But I understand the struggle. There's still cases sometimes when sometimes I'll like put on one of my own live streams after the fact just to check what it sounds and looks like. And in those instances, sometimes I realize how often I say like or which is not as common with my YouTube videos because they're a little bit more planned than a live stream. But at the same time, that's just the way that I speak. So you just, yeah. It's just something you have to overcome, unfortunately. I don't know if I have any tips for overcoming it necessarily. It's just over time it'll get better. Are Copics also cheap over there? They probably are, because I think they are a Japanese product, but I didn't buy any Copics, so I'm not sure. My husband is planning on buying a katana and shipping it back so we can add non-breakables to the box. Yes, that is very, very valid. That was something I was worried about, it was like dealing with products that would be breakable. Thankfully nothing broke on my way back, but. All right, let's use my favorite. Oh, something that I kind of feel like I should have bought while I was there, but just was worried about overdoing it, was Poscas, because these are also a Japanese product, and they were definitely cheaper over in Japan, but yeah, I refrained. Well, husband and I can pack our stuff in one suitcase, so if we both check bags and have carry-ons, we can bring back so much stuff. That is a good plan. I don't have a husband or a partner to do that, but if you do, that is a good plan. Normally, how long do you take on each of your drawings or to say monthly favorites? It definitely varies depending on what it is. The monthly favorites, it's kind of tricky because I do think that the time spent on it is skewed because I'm always doing a live stream when I'm doing it. So like I spend a lot of time chatting with you guys as opposed to just drawing. But so yeah, the live streams, I'm usually live streaming like for 3-ish plus hours, and then I usually don't even end up finishing them during the live streams, or sometimes I have the sketch done beforehand. So it's like, yeah, like 3+ hours probably. But I think the nose highlight, honestly, I think it's a bit too strong. No, it dried. It dried before I could. I might be able to use colored pencils on top, just to. I think it's a bit strong, to be honest. There we go. I think that helped. There are many channels that only do sound/music and no talking. If you're not sure about speaking, good luck. Oh, that's a good point. That is very true. Some people will just do subtitles if they want to express, you know, their thoughts and opinions or advice. Personally, I will say as a viewer, I prefer voiceovers because sometimes I'm like doing other things and I'm not paying attention to like the text on the screen, but it does depend on what kind of content you want to put out. But yeah, that is a great option too. Okay, I am gonna run to the bathroom and fill up my glass of water, but I will be back. I promise I will be like 5 minutes tops. This is also a good opportunity for you guys to grab a snack, drink, bathroom break, whichever it is. Stretch. I should probably stretch. My lower back is like in cramp mode. So I will be back in just a moment. Hello. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, let me try and catch up with the chat here. Wondering if you took AP art in high school. I'm taking it this upcoming school year. In high school, we just had art class. We didn't have like AP. I don't even know what that means. But I did take art in high school. Yes, I hope you enjoy. But don't take any critique too harsh, like too close to the heart. Hopefully you have good teachers, but I thought drawing with references is supposed to be easier, but I'm drawing a skull from ref and it's so difficult. It will be challenging initially, but it'll make drawing skulls in the future easier, probably. Advanced placement. Ah, okay. I unfortunately don't have any solid advice on commissions because it's not something that I'm very familiar with. I don't take commissions and I wasn't very good at taking them in the past. So I would say definitely get paid upfront, or at least 50% upfront, because I have had and heard about bad experiences where people don't pay after you've worked on the commission for them. So definitely make sure you do that. I forgot AP is more of an American thing, my bad. That's okay. I like vaguely am familiar because I watch so much like American television, but I was like, I don't actually know what this is. Has anyone here started coming up with their own spider sonas? Oh my god, I love that trend. I remember I originally thought about doing it the first time around when Spider-Verse came out and like people were initially doing it. And then I just never finished it, but I do love that idea. And if anyone else is doing that, I would love to hear about it. I think that I would be on par with the punk vibe. I really liked that concept. I think actually when I was working on the idea of doing my own, I did have like combat boots and like a leather jacket in mind. I took an AP history class in my junior year of high school. AP is college level and you can get credit for that class for college, so you want to take it, but there's an exam you have to take. Oh, interesting. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize it was like that. I see. Okay. What I'm gonna do, just because my desk is getting really crazy, I'm gonna put all of the markers back, even though I might end up using the same ones again, but just for my brain, I think it's easier for me to just put everything back and then start all over. But that's Miguel. I think he ended up turning out quite good. I'm actually quite pleased with that. Now we're gonna work on the next hottie. Which is Mingi from Ateez. Tina, that reminds me, I loved your pastel, which is having tea piece. I would love a print. Oh, thank you so much. I haven't made prints of those in so long. If anyone else is interested in that, let me know, because maybe I'll bring it back. I do actually need to place an order for new prints because I'm doing Comic-Con next weekend, so I didn't think about, I forget about that one. But yeah, no, things to think about. I've been thinking about my spider sona, but before doing me, I'm doing some OC spider people. First one, Spider Ivy. Ooh, that's fun. I like that. Okay. Moving on to the next sketch. Illustration. Yes. All right. Is he in frame? Yes. Okay. We're good? We're good? Okay. See you at Comic-Con. Ooh, yay! So excited. This will be my first convention of the year. I'm only doing 2 this year. I'm doing Montreal Comic-Con, and then I'm doing Fan Expo Toronto, which honestly is fine with me. Like, I love doing conventions. I think they're so fun. It's so great to interact with people in person, but they are a lot of work. So, what happened to the video? Is the video good? It was a little, we were doing crazy things because I was moving the sketchbook around. But I'm moving on to the next illustration. So the sketch is super light right now, but it's black for me. I don't know. Oh no! Can anyone else see the screen? Are we good? Mingi owned this era. This comeback was just spicy, right? I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. You guys are good? Okay. Maybe for Andy, if the screen is black, maybe you have to maybe exit the stream and come back. I don't know. That's weird. It's fine. Okay, good. Okay, I'm glad to hear that it sounds like everyone else is okay. But yeah, for Ateez, oh my god, if the person is still, if you are here, if not, it's all good. I don't know what's going on with what I'm trying to say, but a few streams ago, I had talked about getting into Ateez, and someone was like, oh, who's your bias? And I said, Hongjun, and they were like, oh, really? They were like, I thought you'd be more of a San girl. And I regret not asking why they thought that, just because like I obviously love San too, but I was just curious to see like what it is about me that made them think that he would be my bias. But anyway, especially with this era, I think Mingi might be my like bias wrecker, because hello sir. But yeah, I'm obsessed with this whole concept. The music video is right up my alley. Love the Blade Runner, Space Cowboy, Outlaw energy. So good. And like, nobody's pointing out the fact that they totally made an Akira reference. It also kind of reminds me of Akira a little bit. Like, there's a scene with Yeonsang on the motorcycle where he does that like very iconic like rollout or whatever. I don't know what it's called, like on the motorcycle. That's like very Akira. And the way that the like neon lights. Anyway, I'm obsessed. Hongjun is my bias too. Yes, we love our short king captain, pirate king. Love. I worked Phoenix Comic-Con. It was so much fun, but yes, exhausting. Ooh, I bet. Yeah. Oh, like working the event? That's, yeah, I can imagine you're probably doing a lot of running around. Oh, I'm back. The video's fine now. Yay! I'm glad to hear it. But yeah, I was watching Hongjun. He was doing this interview, this like singing interview, the Lee Moon, I don't remember what it's called. But basically he was talking about his musical influences, and I thought it was really interesting that he had cited Michael Jackson, Queen, and David Bowie, which I think is so fascinating, and I think makes so much sense for how he is as a performer, because he's really into fashion. He's like very charismatic. He's got a lot of flair and style to him, which I think is the case with all of the like performers that he mentioned as inspo. It's just so interesting when you get into like multiple different groups and you see all the different influences. Like BTS is obviously very like the core producers are like the rapper line basically. They're all very influenced by hip hop. Whereas it sounds like with Hongjun, he's got like a completely different set of inspiration. So it's just really interesting. Oh my gosh, I've watched The Labyrinth like 12 times in my childhood and so many more times as an adult. Pan's Labyrinth or what's the other, or Labyrinth, like David Bowie Labyrinth, right? I haven't seen that yet, but I've heard many good things. I think my brain was thinking Pan's Labyrinth because I watched that this past month for the first time, which I loved. But Labyrinth is the one with David Bowie. Yes, okay. I'm seeing I understand now. But yeah, David Bowie, he was an icon, truly. Oh my god, watch it. It's amazing. I've never seen Pan's Labyrinth. I do believe they are very different from each other. But yeah, I really enjoyed Pan's Labyrinth. It is very creepy at times and pretty intense, but I understand why it's so highly revered now. Something that I didn't know going into it though, it is like the scene where the dad bashes in that guy's head is crazy, isn't it? Oh my god, it's so crazy how, like, going into the movie I was expecting to be spooked by like all of the fantasy stuff. Like, obviously the guy with the eyeballs on his hands is very iconic, and I was like, I'm easily spooked. I don't usually watch horror or anything like that, and so I was kind of bracing myself for that. But the father of the main character, he's brutal. Like, that was actually what really, like, I found hard to watch. Like, he was, yeah, very, very violent. So just as a warning, if anyone has never seen Pan's Labyrinth. Pan's looks too creepy for me. Real life is scarier. Yeah, exactly. Like, all those scenes were like way worse. For sure. Did you believe the world and the fawn were real or imagined? See, I was actually skeptical of it for a long time, like, or not a long time, like during the film, because there was something, like, the fawn felt kind of sinister to me. So I had a hard time, like, fully trusting him. I am someone who, you know, always hopes for a happy ending. So I'd like to believe that our main girl made it to the beautiful world that they imagine, but I can see why some people would interpret it as just like fully her imagination, because she needed like a form of escapism because her life was so bleak. I haven't seen that movie. I only know the character with the eyes on their hands. Yeah, exactly. This, yeah, very creepy, but I think knowing him or it going into the movie ended up being less terrifying because I was like so familiar with it already, just like from pop culture. But yeah. It was a really incredible film though. Like, and visually it looks so good. Like, I think it's from like 2006 or something, like mid 2000s, and it still looks so good. I think because so many of the like fantastical characters were like, I think a lot of it was practical effects. But yeah, oh my god, Mingi in short hair, hello, I love it. Him in the like this like pink short hair right now, obsessed. This doesn't quite look like him, I don't think, but it's close enough. I'd love to know, chat room, what's one of your favorite music videos? Does not have to be K-pop. It doesn't matter what year it's from. I'd love to know. Just because I think that with music videos, it's so interesting how like sometimes it elevates a song or it can make a song worse. Or, you know, like music videos, I think, have gone through like various eras of where they used to put a lot of work into them and then they stopped caring. And now I think we're kind of slowly getting back in, I think especially with K-pop, like we're getting back into the era where the music video really helps elevate the song or make it more memorable or viral or whatever. Take on Me was fun. Oh, I love Take on Me. Yes, the comic book, when they like are in the comic book and they come out of the comic book. I usually don't watch the music videos. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Sometimes I've hear people say that the music video like makes it worse, or like they like the song and then they see the music video and they're like, I think this kind of ruined it for me. I do think because like now we're in an era of YouTube and stuff, like we're not like people aren't doing cable TV and whatever as much. Music videos is something that you have to like actually seek out, whereas back in the day with cable, music videos were always just on. Like I grew up watching a lot of Much Music, which was like Canada's MTV essentially. We eventually did get we ended up getting Canada's MTV at some point, like actual MTV, but in Canada. But Much Music was like our thing for a long time. Mic Drop by BTS. Oh yeah, iconic. I learned the dance. Hey, how is the K-pop dancing? Oh, it's perfect. I'm no longer taking the K-pop dance lessons. They ended up they were only for I think the 2 months, and I didn't end up like signing up for it again, just because it was a little bit out of the way for me to get to. So every so often I've been actually trying to learn myself, just like at home with YouTube. So I did learn the mic drop dance. It's probably the only one that I've retained. I can't seem to like remember choreography after I've learned it. But yeah, so I have been like casually learning by myself, on my own, I should say, and it is fun. It is fun. I have to trick myself into exercise, honestly. I really like the music video for Thank You Next. I really like how it paid homage to the classic movies in the 2000s, like Legally Blonde and 13 Going on 30. I love the music video for Thank You Next. It is so good. I am a big lover of early 2000s like rom-coms and stuff. Very heavily, yeah, Legally Blonde, 13 Going on 30. Mean Girls was a big one. Love that music video. And the song is so catchy. Love the nostalgia. Bad Romance and Thriller. Ooh, really good choices. Both very iconic and very good. I love that we were talking about 13 Going on 30 because 13 Going on 30 references Thriller in it. Thriller is like one of the like ultimate Halloween song. It always just like puts me in the Halloween mood. Save Me from BTS. The weather, the calming feeling from the video helps the song. So good. Mirrors by Justin Timberlake as well. Oh, yes. Save Me is so... That dance break, for me, when I think of Save Me, I just think of that dance break. I love. Mirrors by Justin Timberlake. I like only vaguely remember that one, but I can kind of envision it. It's 105 degrees here. Please send help. Oh my god. Oh no. Get some ice water and watermelon. Because by Dreamcatcher and Alcohol Free by Twice. I don't know if I've seen Because by Dreamcatcher. I do like them though. Alcohol Free by Twice. Very cute. Very tropical. Willow by Taylor Swift. I haven't seen that music video before. Pretty sure I know the song though. Is that from Evermore or Folklore, right? I guess I prefer to watch live performances on YouTube over music videos. I want to see if these people can really sing. That's fair. Oh my god. I'm sorry if you heard my burp again. That is fair. I like watching live performances as well. Oh, I went to get lunch and came back, and you're still here. I'm still here. We're still doing the thing. We finished Miguel. He looks pretty menacing and hot at the same time, which is what I was hoping for. And now we're drawing Mingi. I can't really think of anything, but maybe Please Don't Leave Me by Pink. I'm trying to remember what that music video... Have I seen that one? I did go through, I really liked Pink during her, like, kind of her early career. Again, I think because, like, I was in high school, no, or, like, preteen era when she came out with, like, Just Like a Pill. That's a really fun song for karaoke. I'm turning 30 next month, guys. Ooh! Welcome to the 30 club. I'm 31, so welcome. For some reason, me and my family were obsessed with the Havana music video by Camila Cabello. We loved the skit in the beginning. It was so funny every time. I've never seen that music video before. Havana, oh na na. I know the song, but I've never seen the music video before. I'm realizing as I was talking about like music videos, it's like, yeah, you really have to like, with the era that we live in, like you gotta like seek them out, or they have to just like come upon you from some other way. So yeah. Not seen Havana. I love old school cinematography music videos, like T era had a few where they're basically short films. Ooh, that sounds really cool. I do appreciate some good cinematography, or like when they really put like effort into the video, when they're like, when it feels like a mini film, like All Too Well by Taylor Swift. That was like a little mini film basically. Right. Prayer X King Genu? I'm so sorry. I'm not familiar with that one. Lilith, Halsey featuring Suga. That woman is amazing. Halsey is amazing. And I watched that music video. I didn't know if Suga was actually going to show up or not. So I got very excited that he did. I think that it was a very, very cool song, and he fit the collab very well. She looked so good. I don't play Diablo, but I was like, girl, you could be a character in this game. Do you like NCT? I'm an extremely casual NCT fan. Like, I can recognize Johnny, and that's about it. And I, listen to the songs here and there. Two baddies, one Porsche. Thriller is always a song I listen to around Halloween, right? It's just, yeah, it's like a Halloween anthem at this point. Loved that drawing. Thank you. Was obsessed with the Disney Star music videos back in the day. Selena had pretty fun ones. Oh my god, I was obsessed with like all the Disney stuff. I was really into Selena. Demi Lovato, because she was like very much inspired by Paramore, and I was obsessed with Paramore. During my like pop punk era phase. So yeah, I was into that. Oh my god, Worlds Colliding. Jonas Brothers and TXT collabed? What? My brain was like, what is happening? Halazia by Ateez. That music video sent shivers down my spine and my mom's spine when we watched it. It's like, it's a movie. They're getting like, they've got a whole storyline. It's so good. I think Bouncy is my favorite. Just aesthetically, I think it looks so good. Halazia is very like post-apocalyptic, whereas Bouncy has like a more cyberpunk energy, which I really like. You're right, Evermore. Yes, okay, I thought so. Love Story by Taylor Swift. It's a love story, baby, just say yes. That one's very cute. It's very romantic. Why was Miguel so extra in Spider-Verse? Like, calm down, dude. He was doing the most. He really was. And everyone loves him. We're saying that he's just like a walking red flag, and we're all just seeing red. Oh my god, Cameron Dove from Descendants. Her voice is amazing, and I love that only song is amazing. Oh, I have not seen Descendants. This is probably showing my age, but like, I am from like the Lizzie McGuire through like Wizards of Waverly Place like era of Disney. So I never watched like the one with Zendaya or Descendants or like after the fact, just because I like was too old for it, I guess. Although I would say that like you don't technically need to be a certain age to consume anything really, but yeah, that's. I fell off at a certain point with Disney, like Disney Channel stuff, I should say. Have you seen any of your favorite groups live? Yes. I was saying earlier, in terms of K-pop, I've been to 17. I saw twice on Sunday. I've seen Blackpink. I've seen Jackson Wang, who was part of last month's monthly favorites. I went to see the 1975 last in the wintertime. I know Matt Healy, unfortunately, seems to be saying a lot of very questionable and problematic things, is what I'm gathering, but I do like their music. I'm seeing Rina Sawayama in August. So excited. I saw her last year or 2 years ago. But I'm seeing her again because I'm obsessed. She's a queen. Oh, Charlie XCX. She was really, really good. Saw her a few years ago before the pandemic. Yeah, I love going to concerts. In one of my Patreon podcasts, I actually like dedicated a whole section to just talking about why I love concerts. It's sad how much Dove changed, though. Yeah, I mean, I imagine like when you grew up in the spotlight, especially when you're part of like the Disney company, and yeah, your life is just so different, like from the average teenager. Like when you look at like pretty much any of the Disney stars, Demi Lovato, Miley Cyrus, Selena Gomez, they've all like, evolved and changed since being a Disney star. I'm not familiar with Dove Cameron. Like, I know who it is. Like, if you show me a photo of her, I would recognize her, but I'm not familiar with her as like a personality or musician. Funny thing, I went to the LA Aladdin in theaters, and at 29, I was the youngest one there. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I saw Aladdin on Broadway a few years ago, and it was super fun. Yeah, I love going to see like live performances, musicals, concerts, the whole thing. It's so fun. Granted, I did go at 10 a.m. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I heard she changed so much after what happened to Cameron Boyce. I could be wrong. What zodiac sign are you? I'm a Libra. Very indecisive, obsessed with aesthetics. Libra sun sign. My rising is a Virgo, and my moon sign is a Leo. From what I've read around online, I think that's fairly accurate, I think, more or less. Aw, that's really sad. Yeah, that's hard. What is he wearing? I need to pull up more photos from this. Let me see. Mingi. I'd love to know what your favorite concert has been. Chat room. Because we're talking about music videos. Now I'd love to know what your favorite concert was. If you've been to concerts. I know some people are not into concerts, but... I'm impressed you're still going. No way, I made it. This is my first live with you. Oh, welcome! Yeah, this is my second time with a face cam. Last time I had a lot of weird troubleshooting, but now, thankfully, during the last live stream, someone told me to get a dummy battery for my camera. So we're all good. We've been streaming for, I don't know, since 1 o'clock. 1 to 2, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. 3.5 hours, is that right? Wow. Welcome. I hope you have fun hanging out with me. We drew Miguel from Spider-Verse. Now we're drawing Mingi from Ateez. I've only been to one concert and it was K-pop. I mean, that's a great place to have your first and only concert experience, because as someone who has been to quite a wide variety of concerts, like various types of artists, K-pop concerts are it, man. They go all out. Also, I just want to say, I just say man as like a expression. I'm not trying to assume anything from anyone. I just say man, just in general, bro. I saw Dreamcatcher in March and they were amazing. Ooh, that would be so fun. I'm a very, very casual Dreamcatcher listener, but I imagine that would be a really, really fun show. I have no idea what's going on with all these like extra accessories. I tried to look at other photo reference, but it's so like, there's so many accessories happening, so I'm just gonna wing it and try my best here. Because honestly, it's not that important to get all these details correct. I wish I was in The Weeknd's concert this July. Oh yeah, The Weeknd, it's interesting now, right? Like, I really like his music, but I've heard very bad things about the TV show The Idol, so now I feel like he's kind of like doing himself a disservice from this TV show. I'm sure it would be a good show though. I mean, like a concert. He'd probably put on a good concert. Do you have any favorite K-dramas? I don't watch K-dramas currently. I'm sure I would enjoy them if I did. It's just not something that I've dived into yet. I say yet because I'm sure I'll get there. A few years ago, I didn't listen to K-pop, and now here we are, so. But currently, I don't watch K-dramas. Speaking of camera equipment, what SD card do you use for video? My dad's looking into SD cards, and I read somewhere that you need like a V6 or a V90. I actually have no idea. I'm so sorry. I have an SD card. It's in my camera right now, so I can't tell you what it is. And I bought it ages ago, so I have no idea. It was one of those things where like my partner at the time recommended it, I think, or even maybe just like the person at the store recommended it. I'm not really sure. So I apologize. I'm not sure. I cannot help. I haven't gone to one yet. I'm socially anxious, even though I badly want to go to one. I'm so jealous of you for going to so many, but I'm glad for you. That's totally fair. Concerts can be a pretty overwhelming experience. It's very loud. There's a lot of people. I will say, though, something to look out for is if the concert venue is like designated seating, because that would definitely help with like worrying about like overcrowding or whatever. You're like, when it's seated, you buy your specific seat and that's it. Like your people aren't going to be like pushing you, or you're not going to be like, you know, like rubbing up against people necessarily. Whereas if it's just like general admission on the floor and it's just like standing, then that would definitely be bad for you. So that's my little hot tip. I have been to 2 concerts and liked BOUNCY the most out of the 2. The other one was Ravi from Vix. I've heard of BOUNCY. I think I pronounced that right. I haven't actually listened to them though. Oh, I say dude all the time. It's how I talk, and I'm sorry you just have to deal with it. I can't change it. Exactly. It's gender neutral. It's a gender neutral expression. My first ever concert will be Taylor Swift later this year. So excited. Oh my god, that's gonna be so fun. I've heard that Taylor puts on an amazing show, and honestly, like, for me, especially as like a more casual Taylor fan, I think the Eras tour would be like the one to go to. She, as far as I know, did not set any tour dates for Canada, so alas. But yeah, I've heard that she puts on a really good show, and I'm sure you're gonna have a great time. Okay, I think that's essentially what I need to for that. Yeah. How do I want to do the background? How do I want to do? I'm not really sure. I think I'll probably just start coloring him, and then we'll just wing it as we go, honestly. Here in Brazil, concert tickets are quite expensive and hard to get, but I had my fair share of concerts. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, concert tickets are expensive, honestly. I've always watched your live replays, but I've never got a chance to be in your actual live, so I'm so happy I made it. Yay! Thanks for joining! I'm glad that you can hang out with us in the chat. It's a pretty good time. I think it's pretty fun. My favorite concerts so far have been NCT 127, 17, and TXT. I wish I could go back. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I want to see it at TXT. I'm sure NCT 127 is also amazing, but I'm a big fan of TXT. And I've been to 17. 17's probably been my favorite concert that I've been to thus far. It, like, best day of my life. What's your favorite 17 song? Current favorite TV show? Good question. I feel like it's changing all the time. I've been really enjoying Demon Slayer. I'm so excited about the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen. I feel like that might end up being a favorite. I have a good feeling about it. Okay. Now the question is, do I color Mingi with the same lighting as Miguel, the orange and the blue, or do I go with green, because green was very prominent in the music video, I feel like. But if I match it with Miguel, I think it would like really tie them together. I'm seeing green in the reference photo, so I'm kind of torn. Maybe I do orange and green instead of the orange and blue so that they kind of match. Questions. What are your what are your pronouns? Is that what we're asking? What are my pronouns? I go by she, her, if that's what we're asking. If you're an artist, get a 1 TSD card, plenty of space. Oh, like a 1 terabyte? Yeah, that's humongous, but good. Do you get bad post-concert depression? I do get sad after after I do, like, yeah, there's just something so magical about concerts, for real. I think maybe what's helping me is I know I have another one lined up. I went to see Twice on Sunday, and now I'm going to see Rena next month, so very excited. But yes, I was very sad after 17, I will say. That one hit me. Be-ba-do-be. I think that's how it's pronounced. It sounds so fun. I love your nails. Thank you. I used eyeshadow for the gradient, which was more difficult than I anticipated, but it technically kind of worked. I would love to go to a New Jeans concert. Oh, they would be fun. I mean, right now they have like 4 songs, but when they have more songs, I'm sure it'll be a good time. Oh, they just came back, right? They have a new music video out, Shy Girl or something? I haven't seen it yet, but... Do we have a Facebook group or Discord? We do not at the moment. I am considering Discord for the future. It's just a lot to like set up and stuff, or for me anyway, like to get a handle on it. But it is something that I am thinking about, so I'm just not there yet. I would love, oh yes, Bia dub doobie. Bia as in Beatrice. Oh, true. I would love to go to a Taylor Swift concert. It'd be so much fun, right? It is very pricey and very hard to get tickets though, I've heard. I don't know what is going on in the back here, but I'm just guessing. I am just guessing. This is going to be an interesting challenge of doing this specific lighting style, but also trying to get it to kind of look like him. We'll see. We'll see. I think I'll just have to accept that this will be like a much more stylized interpretation for the most part. My first ever concert was a One Direction concert. I was 13, fangirl. It was amazing. Oh my god. That was probably, that's like so perfect. Being 13 and seeing One Direction, that was probably so fun. Husband and I love One Punch Man. That's what we're watching. That's what we're going to be for Halloween. Cute! I got to get on it for our costumes. Oh my god, cute! One Punch Man is so fun. How is there only one season? Like, what? They should do more. Unless I'm like missing out. Unless I'm like being incorrect. But I feel like there's only one season. Which I thought was really strange because I really enjoyed that one. Your studio is so cute. Oh, thank you. Yes, thankfully you it makes for a cute backdrop. Hoping to see Nicki Minaj tour for Pink Print 2. Ooh, Nicki would be so fun. Hey, I'm back and had to go pick up my glasses that needed a repair. Hello, welcome back. Where I asked if... Oh no. You don't go to concerts, right? I was asking everyone who their favorite concert experience was. But if you've never been, that's fine. My friend and I can make a Discord. We just made one up on our Facebook group, so we know how to set it up. I'm sure imawonder would need mods, so it's not as simple as making a friend Discord. Yes. Unfortunately, making a Discord for me would be a little bit more complicated. Mods would probably need to be involved and all that. So yes, that's thank you. It's, yeah, I want to do it. I'll do it eventually, but it'll be a little bit. I want to see the Marias live one day. Their concerts look so cool. I bet. Pink Print is full of hits and inspiring visuals, so I'm excited to see what Pink Print 2 has in store. I bet. I got to see Melanie Martinez recently. Her stage costuming performance is so good. I bet. I don't listen to Melanie Martinez, but the thing that I do know about her is that she has got aesthetics down. She's got good aesthetics for sure. Okay. I think do I want to go with blue or green? Oh, questions. Maybe teal? Find a happy medium? Cause the chili peppers are green. Yeah. Okay. My brain is working. Let's try. I'm thinking maybe this G120 or how do I feel? Let's see. Okay, let's swatch. See what they look like together. What is everyone doing during the live? I've been cleaning and made and ate lunch, and now I'm crocheting a top for myself. Cute! Didn't One Punch Man get 2 seasons? 2 seasons, and they're working on 3. What? Really? Oh my gosh. Where have I been? Okay, I'll get on that eventually. There's a new season coming out soon. Oh my gosh. Have you ever watched Naruto? Yes. I watched Naruto like when it was coming out when I was in high school. And Shippuden. I started rewatching it during the pandemic. Sasuke was pissing me off, man. That boy, I swear to God. Which is so funny because in high school I was like a big Sasu stan, and I was all about Sasuke because I was in my emo boy era. But now as an adult I was like, no, Sasuke, you're driving me crazy. One Punch Man is coming out with season 2 right before Halloween, so it's perfect for this year. And next year will be Rick and E from The Mummy. Cute! I love The Mummy. Brendan Fraser. Love. Do you listen to DPR? I think you would really like them. I'm not familiar with DPR. I'm assembling a paper house. Ooh, cute. Miguel O'Hara. Yes, correct. Mans is... I love your concert outfits, by the way. The one for My Chemical Romance was fire. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. I'm in such conflict about whether or not to continue to post shorts on YouTube because it's just like, I don't know. I have, you know, mostly art content on my YouTube channel. So I wasn't really sure how people felt about my YouTube shorts. Like, I've been posting them on TikTok. I did like a whole video recently about like all of my various twice options, twice outfit options, and I haven't posted it to YouTube just because I don't really know. I don't know. Maybe I should just do it. What do you guys think? G120 is bomb. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I actually realized I just started coloring without thinking about other options, but we're doing it. Any books you're reading recently? Oh, I am listening to an audiobook. I'm listening to The Six of Crows. It's been I've been going through it very, very slowly, but that is what I'm currently listening to. Because when I watched the Shadow and Bone TV series, I was like, Six of Crows is definitely the side of the show that I'm way more interested in. So I was like, maybe I should just finally check out the book. So that's where I'm at. I feel like Naruto is that amazing anime when you're a teenager, and when you try to rewatch, it's kind of weird. I still found it really enjoyable for the most part. I skipped all the fillers because we just don't have time for that. But I think maybe I probably have a lot of nostalgia attached to it, obviously, like when I'm rewatching it. But yeah, older animes they're structured differently than new ones. It's just longer. They just stretch things out a lot more, whereas now they're like a bit more fast-paced and more concise with it. Like, I started watching One Piece. I know. I'm very extremely late, and also it is a humongous task because that series has like 1,000 episodes. Not even exaggerating. I think that is actually correct. It was just one of those like classic series that I never got into and got curious about it recently. So I'm I'm only like 8 episodes in or something, but you know, I don't know. We'll see. I personally like DPR Ian, his music more than DPR Live, but both their songs are great. I'm working on a clay cat. Oh, cute! Drawing at the moment. Very cute. I used to love Sasuke when I was in middle school too. Haven't seen Naruto in a long time though. You'll probably hate him. He's such a brat. I mean, yes, he went through a lot of traumatic things, but he was being such a brat in like Shippuden, and oh my god. But being an adult and rewatching, I was like Rock Lee and Shikamaru loves and Kakashi, of course, but like you find other characters to like. 17 bias. Oh my god. I mean, are you a 17? You know you're a 17 fan when your bias is changing all the time, but technically my go-to answer is Mingi because he was like the first one that I was like, hello, yes, that's the one. Hoshi, usually I say is my bias wrecker. But you know, I love all the boys. I'm OT13 ultimately, but yeah. My phone background right now is Minghao and DK because of reasons. I'm so emotionally attached to Minghao in that little teddy bear hat. It's so cute. Oh, I love Six of Crows. Who's your favorite character? I think mine is Inej, because Queen. Are you gonna watch Barbie live action? Yes! I'm so excited for that. Oh my god. Ryan Gosling and Simu Liu was like promoting in Toronto recently. So I saw a TikTok, someone being like, spotted Ryan Gosling at the Dollarama on King Street. And I was like, what the heck? Crazy. But yes, I'm very excited for it. I already have like a vision for my outfit. Oh my god, I'm also rereading Six of Crows right now. Finally got Rule of Wolves, and season 2 of Shadow and Bone was disappointing to me to rereading it all. Yeah, Shadow and Bone season 2 was not as good as the first season. I've never read the books before though, but I definitely preferred season 1 for sure. Love the YouTube shorts. Are you kidding? Your content is fun and fresh. Keep it up. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, I feel encouraged. Maybe I'll post that twice. Even though the twice concert has already happened. Maybe I'll post it anyway. For me, I prefer Six of Crows than Shadow and Bone. Right? I used to love Sailor Moon as a kid/teenager, but today as an adult, it just doesn't work for me. I will always love Sailor Moon, but I will never do a rewatch. I love Sailor Moon so much, but I do agree with you that like I don't think I would be able to like have the attention span to rewatch all of it these days, but I do love Sailor Moon with like all my heart. Okay, I think that's how I want to approach the highlights. Now we're gonna do his skin tone. Let's see what color. We're gonna be looking for something lighter than Miguel's skin tone that I used, but don't want it to be too close to this orangey color. Maybe this EO90. Let's see. Have I pulled that out yet? No, not yet. Here. We'll see what that looks like. And then this kind of looks like Eugene from the Try Guys. Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that. It's Mingi from Ateez. Rewatching Inuyasha from the very beginning. Love the opening and closing songs. Best jams. Oh my god, Inuyasha. I love Inuyasha so much. Very nostalgic also. Kaz, most basic answer I know. I mean, totally fair. Ooh, how'd you feel about the casting of Kaz? I feel like even though I watched the TV show and then started reading the book, I feel like the casting was really good. I didn't think season 2 was disappointing. I still loved and enjoyed it. Oh, I'm glad. Okay, that's good. Am I the only one that only watched Totally Spies and Winx? I loved Totally Spies. I never watched Winx, but I loved Totally Spies. Especially because I loved the early 2000s Charlie's Angels. So, yeah. I keep swatching and then waiting for it to dry and then not actually looking at the swatch and just like going in with the color. It's all good. Sometimes I try to leave areas of the paper alone so that it can be served as a highlight, but my brain is just like, color it in. I think I'll use colored pencils on top to lighten areas if I need to. I didn't draw this eye because it's gonna be like mostly in shadow, like a darker shadow, because it's like under the hat. So I just left it as just an impression. His hair is really, it's basically blonde, I think. It's like a sandy blonde. So maybe perhaps this color E210. Where is it? E210. Hello? Casting was great all around in my opinion. I think so too. Like just listening to the book now, I'm like thinking they did a really good job. I love, yeah, Inej and Kaz are probably my favorites for sure. I do love the tension that they're building in the book. Because obviously there's like so much inner monologue or dialogue that you don't get from a TV show. Also, Wylan and oh my gosh, what's his name? Jesper. Wylan and Jesper, the build-up for their relationship so far is way more interesting in the book. It felt like really rushed in the TV show. All the episodes of Totally Spies is on YouTube. Oh my god, really? That's so fun. Were you able to watch Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 by any chance? Oh, I haven't seen it yet. I've heard really, really good things though. I especially love that it's like Rocket. Like Rocket, I think, is like the main character, right? Basically. I do want to watch that. I forgot about that. Maybe I'll try and catch it when it comes on Disney Plus. Yeah, it's probably not in theaters anymore, so. I saw Freddie in another show first and didn't know what to think of him being casted when they announced it, but I loved him as soon as I saw him in the trailer. Oh, good, yeah. He transformed. He's doing his actor thing. I don't know if you already said it. Are these alcohol markers or acrylic markers? They are alcohol markers. They are all linked in the description. Almost 3 a.m. here, so gotta go. Have a great day, Tina, and all. Aw, have a good sleep. Thanks for joining. Are you into Gundam Witch from Mercury? I am not familiar with that. Okay. I'm just gonna take another bathroom break because hydration. I will be right back. This is a great opportunity for all of you to bathroom break, grab water, snacks, whichever. I'll be like 2 minutes tops. I am back. Hello. Hello. Okay. Yes. Are you still reading the Jujutsu Kaisen manga? I'm not. I fell off. I had heard about a lot of spoilers, and I was like, I am not emotionally prepared for this. So now I'm just watching the anime, but I am really excited about seeing it all animated now, because the arc that they're tackling right now I've read. Sorry, I have like a stray hair on my back. Loose hair. Okay. Where do you listen to audiobooks? Yeah, I use Audible. It's a website that also has an app like for your phone and stuff. You can like just buy them outright, or you can have like a subscription. And a lot of people are sponsored by Audible, so you can usually find like some kind of code and get the first book free, which I think is what I did. But yeah, that's where I listen to audiobooks. Audiobooks can definitely be a hit and miss though. I'm honestly like I don't love some of the narration that's happening in the Six of Crows audiobook, to be honest, but there's nothing I can do about it because I already bought it. Sorry. Does this happen to you guys? Like, after you shower, you're just like shedding like crazy, and then they just have loose hairs all over you? It drives me insane. I love their story in the books, but it all happened way too fast for my liking in the TV show. Yes, are we talking about Wylan and Jesper? Yeah, didn't like the development to Jesper and Wylan. It's much different. Yeah, in the books, I like that it's like a friendly frenemies type vibe first. Like they are really like kind of teasing each other. I'm such a sucker for like enemies to lovers type dynamics. I wouldn't say enemies to lovers exactly for their, they weren't enemies, but it has that energy. Right? I'd love to know what your favorite, what's everyone's favorite trope? It felt much more natural in the books and well-rounded. There's also all the betrayal storyline between Nina and Matthias that's much more explained. Yes, Matthias and Nina, like, the TV show is harder to believe that this, like, I'm in love with him. And I'm like, girl, you knew him for like 4 days. Like, I think the storyline of her wanting to get him out of the prison makes sense because, like, she put him in there. But, like, the angle that, like, he's the love of my life is just, like, I can't buy it. Okay, I need a color for... There's a lot of brown. Is his jacket brown or is his jacket black? It might be brown. It's like a... It might be a dark brown. I think I might go with just brown, dark brown, because I think that's more cohesive and also will like tie into Miguel's hair color potentially. So I'm gonna swatch. I think I'll swatch BR1. Yeah, because we want it to be fairly neutral but not too warm. Banter. Yeah, we love banter. You can return audiobooks through logging onto the browser, and as long as you just got it or haven't finished it, you can get your credit back. What? Really? I mean, unfortunately, I did get it a long time ago. Oh no. 6 of Crows? Nah, it's okay. I do want to read it, or I do want to finish it, so. But that's good to know for future reference. Danielle Garrett's Cozy Mystery Stories. Okay. Enemies to lovers, definitely. Okay, but rivals to lovers? Ooh, yeah, rivals are good. I guess enemies, rivals, like it's all, you know, it all kind of fits in the same category. But yeah, I agree. It's just so fun. I think ultimately found family is probably my favorite trope. But in terms of like romance, I do like a rivals to lovers. It's just fun. It's fun. I need a little spice. Need a little spark. We need more academic rivals to lovers. I don't see it anywhere. They kinda had that in Never Have I Ever. A little bit. I love slow burns, just characters getting to know each other and slowly falling in love. Not the biggest romance reader though. Love it as a subplot. Yes. Fair. Slow burns, it depends on how slow though. It can be kind of agonizing sometimes. For the other storylines, they followed the books, but with Jesper and Wayland, they didn't. It felt really rushed, I would agree. Hey guys, I made it to the stream. Welcome! I can't believe how long I've been streaming for. I started at 1 o'clock, and it's now 5. How have I not gone very far on this? I guess probably because I sketched on stream, that's why. Damn, this took me so long. It's kind of embarrassing. But I'm having a good time, hence why I'm still streaming, and I hope you guys are having a good time. But dang, I am so slow. Rivals are enemies to lovers, though. I think realistically it should be rivals or enemies to friends than lovers. Oh, of course. Yeah, definitely. The Crooked Kingdom heist is crazy, though. Can't wait for you to get there to know what you think of it. Ooh, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm like maybe 2/3 of the way into the first one right now, I think. Inej is climbing up a thing right now. That sounds weird. But yeah, that's right. Yeah, but when they kiss, you're like, eye roll, finally. I totally agree with slow burn subplot romance. Who are you drawing right now? I am drawing Mingi from Ateez, which is a K-pop group that I'm currently obsessed with, from their new music video. He is got a Western concept, and I'm obsessed, needless to say. I think I need a lighter brown. Do I have... I don't know if I have anything quite... Let's try... Oh, maybe? Because I feel like this is too... Actually, let me try it. Let's see. I might need to layer some colors to get the color that I want. Let's see what this one and EO50 looks like. EO50, where are ya? This. We love it here. I'm glad. Thank you. When isn't Inesh climbing? That's true. No spoilers, because she's always climbing. I really loved the development between Inej and Kaz in the series, though. It's really good. It's really good. I agree. Like, the inner dialogue that you hear from both sides really helps build the tension, and you can't translate that in TV shows because it comes off a little corny if you can hear people's inner dialogue, like if there's like a voiceover or something. I do think that actors are doing a great job, like with what they can do on screen. Because you can still feel the tension with the actors' performances, but there's only so much you can do. Okay, actually... okay, let's see. I think this could work. I might layer them. Let's see. Have you read the books? I've been wanting to read them. I got the audiobook, so I'm listening to it. I'm currently on the first one right now. And I maybe... The thing is, like, I don't pay attention to the chapters, I'm just listening to it, right? So I'm not sure how far I am in it. I must be over halfway, I think. But I'm not 100% sure. Back to this color. So there's a bunch of hardware on the like thing around the hat, so I'm gonna try. Actually, I think what would be wise is, should I sketch it out first? I might use a paint marker for some of it because it's really tiny. Oh, hydration reminder, friends. Okay. So we're gonna go around the hardware on the center, but then we will use a paint marker later for like the small details. The green is looking super cute. Oh, yay, thank you. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure how I feel about it yet, but I do think that with this concept, it makes sense. Who is your TXT bias? Oh my gosh. It's always changing. I still can't seem to pick one. At first it was Yeonjun, and then it was Subin, and now it might be Taeyeon. I'm conflicted. I do love the boys though. I've been slowly watching their variety show To Do. So that's probably part of the conflictedness, is I'm just like slowly getting to know them. For my fellow TXT fans, I'd love to know who your bias is. for the non-K-pop fans, bias just means your favorite member. Oh my god, same. They're all so adorable and so funny. What's your love language? How do you show your love and accept it shown to you? Oh yes, the love language. So for those of you who are not familiar, there's 5, right? There's 5 love languages. There's words of affirmation, physical touch, acts of service, gift giving, and quality time. What? What is my love language? Subin and Kai are back-to-back biasing. Yes. I didn't realize that Hyun and Kai had 2 sisters. I was familiar that he had one other sister who was an idol. I didn't know he had 2 sisters. They all look so similar. Did you see their new music video with Jonas Brothers? I did. Oh my god. I used to love like Camp Rock and stuff back in the day. So I was like, what the worlds are colliding. It was so cute. For me, my first is words of affirmation and second is acts of service. I think those are pretty common ones for sure. I think for me, mine might be maybe quality time and either words of affirmation or gift giving. I never thought I was a gift giver initially. I was like, oh no, like that's not me. But as I've like been kind of like looking at my like or just like analyzing myself recently, I'm like maybe I am like maybe gift giving is one of my things. Not really gifts, but like treating people to dinner or like buying them a drink or something. But I do think quality time is probably my first one. I feel like I try to be like very present when I'm with people. Like I try to like not look at my phone that much and so yeah. Quality time is mine. Yeah. My previous partner was definitely acts of service, 100%. That was definitely, which is definitely very much appreciated for sure. My one close friend is definitely acts of service as well. When I had to move, she was like very readily available to like help me paint, help me clean, help me like pack and stuff. I was like, girl, thank you so much. Very appreciated. Mine is gift giving. Have you made a bucket list for the summer? I'm making mine right now. Oh, that's so cute. I love that idea. I have not made a bucket list. I feel like in my brain I have like things that I want to do, but I haven't made like a physical written down list in a very long time. Okay, I'm very torn on how I want to approach the jacket. Actually, maybe I'll work on this little drink for now. It's like yellow cream. It's like a cream. It's kind of hard. Only time hubby and I are on our phones together is just looking up facts about what we're talking about. Right, yeah, exactly. Like Googling things, like what's the tallest structure in the world and stuff. I think it's the best way to receive love and show it for me. Yeah, I think that's totally valid. It doesn't cost you anything, right? Quality time. That's so sweet of her, isn't it? Really appreciated it. Mine is quality time and acts of service, Ty. Have you seen that TikTok summer bucket list that went viral? It's so funny. She talks about getting anklets and going skinny dipping and having a summer drink. I mean, those seem like very classic summer things to do and pretty manageable. Seem realistic. Good for her. I was hosting my friend last weekend, and I took her to the Toronto Island, and we were mentioning how there's a clothing optional beach. Or, yeah, clothing optional beach. I've been to the clothing optional beach. I personally still wear a bathing suit, but I like that there's way less kids at that beach. So that's why I personally liked going. I'm surprised you've been live this long. Me too. I've never done a live this long before. I think because I had a really big lunch, like right before the stream. So that's probably why. And I'm sitting. I think that helps too. And like, I have no plans today. I like didn't make plans. I have plans for the rest of the weekend, but I didn't make any for today. It starts with an H, right? Yeah, Hanlon's Point, I think. Yeah, Hanlon's Point. I didn't take her to Hanlon's Point, my friend, but that's where we went to Center Island, which I'd never been to, and that had so many kids, and I was like, this is why I never go here. But the maze, they have like a hedge maze on Center Island, and that was very fun. I'm kind of the person who likes to do it all myself. I think if I dated a person who showed love by acts of service, they would feel unneeded or wanted. I mean, I guess that's why, like, yeah, like, it's really important to, like, be self-aware of how you are and how the person is, so that you can find someone that is more compatible, or at least, like, communicate the way that you operate. I didn't have my glasses on, so I got pretty close before I realized I was surrounded by naked people. Hilarious. Oh, I just realized I don't think you can see what I've been working on. Sorry. There you go. There's this margarita. Mojito. No, margarita. Margarita, right? In this cup? I don't know I drink a lot of cocktails, but I don't know anything about them. I just like look at the ingredients, and if it sounds fruity, I'll buy it. I stumbled upon a clothing optional beach by accident. Oh, yes. That's funny. Okay, so I'm impressed that we still have people in this chat room. Thank you for joining me, and for those of you who have been here for like a good chunk of the stream, I appreciate you. I do think I should probably wrap it up soon though, and like have dinner. I know that we didn't get very far. I guess I really should sketch beforehand. But I guess maybe, you know, seeing the sketching process is also a part of the experience. But it's fun to listen to in the background. Thanks for streaming. Yay, I'm glad. I'm glad to keep you guys company. I am conflicted about this jacket. I think, you know what? We're going to go with... No, I don't know. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is a warm gray and then do the brown as like a darker shade. Okay, warm gray 4. Let's see. Warm gray 4. I say I'm gonna wrap it up and then I just keep going. I do want to get like a far way through this though. I think it'll be more satisfying. like that. And then I'm going live tomorrow and super inspired by your session. Oh, yay! I'm glad. I hope that you have a good time. Live streams they can definitely be intimidating, but so long as you've got like a good community, it's a good time. I really enjoy doing them. What time is it for you? It is almost 5:30 for me, and I started at 1. It's crazy. It's definitely the longest live stream I've ever done. I missed what else is going on this monthly spread. Not a lot, to be honest. Basically, I've just did Miguel from Across the Spider-Verse. I do have some space up here, so I think what I'll include up here at a different point, not during live stream because we don't have time, but I think what I want to include is I went to see a movie in the park, which was really fun. They've been doing like movie screenings at the outside in parks in the city, and I went to see Pan's Labyrinth with my friends, which was really fun and wholesome. Not the movie, the experience. The movie is not fun and wholesome. I do like the movie, but I would not describe it as those things. And yeah, they're doing we're going to go to another one. They're doing a screening of, I forget what it's called, but the Daft Punk anime movie is basically what I'm calling it, from their album. My brain is not working, but I'm very excited for that because I've never seen it before, and I love that album, love Daft Punk, loved the music videos. I didn't realize it was a film. So cool. Is that at Christie Pitts? I saw a movie there once. Yes, that's where the Daft Punk one is going to be. The Pan's Labyrinth we went to see at the Bentway. Not the Bentway, but like near the Bentway, Fort York. But it's put on by the same people who do the ones at Christie Pitts. But yeah, I love it. It's so fun. I think it's such a cute way to like enjoy the city, and it's free, and it's outside, and it's really cute. Yeah, I went to see, my first time going to one of those was when we went to see, in Christie Pitts, we saw Bring It On. So fun. I'm an hour behind you. Oh, yeah, fair. Wow, Miguel looks amazing. I haven't been able to watch the new Spider-Man movie yet. I'm planning to watch the new Barbie movie with it. Ah, my God. I'm so excited for you. I loved the film Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse. I couldn't believe that they topped it. Like, so good. Also very excited for the Barbie movie. I already have a vision for my outfit. I'm gonna wear pink, obviously, and some white cowboy boots, I think. I'm getting dressed up to see a movie, because why not? I still haven't seen the new Spider-Verse movie, but I've seen so much. Yes, the internet has been very taken, understandably. Hopefully you haven't seen too many spoilers, because I went into it with very few spoilers, which was actually pretty impressive. I had a couple spoilers, but nothing that ruined the experience. Although, as I mentioned earlier, I don't mind spoilers that much. Thoughts on Hobie Brown, my favorite from Across the Spider-Verse. I think he's so cool. I loved everything about him. He had like a lot of really funny jokes, like one-liners, and the style, his like whole vibe and aesthetic was so good. Loved. Any DC fans? I'm both a Marvel and DC fan. I like DC as well. I don't really care for the live action, like the new live action DC movies, but I loved those like Tim Burton Batman films. I like was obsessed with the animated Batman TV series from the 90s. I really I want to rewatch Batman Beyond. That one was really good too. I just don't know where to watch it. Also, Teen Titans. Love Teen Titans so much. Not Teen Titans Go, not the live action, like the animated, inspired by anime Teen Titans. I haven't seen the movie yet, but I love the memes. I love those like YouTube compilations that people make of like Lord of the Rings, but just the memes. So good. Oh, I think this, originally I wanted this to be red. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. I'm really trying to trust the process here, but I am feeling, having some doubts about how this is going to turn out. Especially because I was so pleased with how Miguel turned out, and it was like so seamless and easy, whereas this is way more challenging. But it makes sense though, because it's definitely more nerve-wracking and challenging to approach like a live, like a live action character or person as opposed to an animated one. Teen Titans Go is my childhood. That's fair. I'm salty. I'm older, so Teen Titans Go was not part of my childhood. And I was very upset when they canceled Teen Titans, like the original one, and then they were like, we're bringing it back, and then it was Teen Titans Go, which is very different. Yes, grew up on that animated Batman series. So good. That's where Harley Quinn originated, which I think is so amazing. Bruce Timm, I think, is the character designer for that. So good. I was a Marvel fan until the new movies since Infinity War. It was a big downgrade for me. After Infinity War, do you mean? Or before? Infinity War I thought was amazing. But I can understand if you mean like the movies after Infinity War have been like kind of disappointing, because I would agree with that. My fan memorized so many comics, Marvel and DC. Our conversations are everywhere. Everything, everywhere, all at once. After Infinity War. Yeah. I feel you on that. It's so satisfying watching you draw. Thanks for going live. Yay, thank you so much. I apologize that it's very slow. But they did Robin so dirty in Teen Titans Go. No, really? That's disappointing. Womp womp. Extremely hot take and unpopular opinion, but in Teen Titans, I low-key shipped Raven and Robin together, which I know is like extremely blasphemous, because I know like everyone ships Robin with Starfire and Raven with Beast Boy, but I don't know. I don't know why I shipped. I don't know why I shipped them. Teen Titans Go did everyone dirty. Oh no. It's only 2:30 where I live, but I'm starting to feel tired. Anyone else? I mean, that's fair. If you've been here for this long stream. Oops. I love Raven with Beast Boy. Yeah, that's the common, that's the normal response. I don't know what's going on with me. Robin in Teen Titans Go is so annoying. Oh no, that's sad. That makes me sad. Watched some of the original Teen Titans, but it's hard to find, so I only watched some episodes. Oh yeah, that's true. See, we need to figure out a way to get this, because I would love to watch that again. Yeah, I think getting Mingi's likeness will probably boil down to, or at least trying to get some of it. I don't think I really got it, but when I shade his face with colored pencils, I think it'll help. But I don't think we will get too far with that, because I probably should go eat dinner soon. Young Justice. Oh yeah, I started watching that and I was enjoying it, and then I kind of fell off. Well, I also ship Hermione and Draco. Oh, controversial, but also I think pretty popular, honestly. Yeah, let's... Hello, I'm so sorry. I think I'm actually gonna end the stream now because I've been streaming for a very long time. Unfortunately, did not get around to finishing this page. I actually made the least amount of progress, I think, considering this has been the longest live stream, the irony of it all. But in any case, this is what we have so far. I am really happy with how Miguel turned out. How Mingi turns out remains to be seen, and the rest of the page, which I will finish off stream. But anyways, regardless, I had a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. I hope that you all have an amazing weekend ahead of you, regardless of what you're getting up to. And I will have this stream up for you to watch from the beginning, or, whichever you, if you wanted to watch the rest. I'm so bad at goodbyes. What is going on? Anyway, thanks for joining. I have many a YouTube video if you are new to my channel and want more content. And yeah, so that's that. I'll see you guys next time. Look forward to Japan vlog part 2, probably coming out next week, I think. Fare thee well. Bye, friends.